And we should be live. So let me get kind of situated here. But so the goal of this is I'm going to go through the game, try and beat all the bosses, save as many survivors as possible, but I'm only going to use melee. Alright, here we go. So, just for the sake of this not being terribly boring, I'm going to be doing this on my main save file. Here, let me move my mic around. So, basically, normally I would do these runs on a low level, but this isn't going to be much of a run if I have to use extremely limited moves. You really are going to need stuff like the jump kick, drop knee, the double lariat, wall flip, stuff like that if you want to have really any chance, or if you want to see if this is even like remotely watchable. Because if I had to just go and like punch all the bosses, this would just take forever. Like that would just be it. Okay, I'm going to fight Carlito for the next 12 hours because my punches do 1 damage and he has 100 health. And that would be it. Gonna skip the intro cutscenes. So yeah, basically I am gonna put on the wrestler's outfit, which I had forgot was a thing in the game, but I think I got it as an unlock for one of the achievements. So skipping this, no real use for photos. So actually, one of the things I do want to mention. Oh, perfect. Oh no, that's just his boxers. What was I doing last time I played this game? Oh yeah, I know, it was I was doing transmissionary, so I had to speed up the game to get an ending so I could get the unlock. So I let myself get captured by the special forces, which they strip you down and take away your servbot head. So one thing I want to mention is in the description of the stream there is a link with a survey just about the stream in general. And essentially it's like any comments you want to add, anything you want to say, what you want me to stream next. You can put all that in there. I might have to go add a... Forgot to add just a general field. We do not need the Mega Buster. I never go through this stuff.
Alright.
That's not it. So I really wish they had put names over these, or, I don't know, a picture on the bag. I guess you could make the argument that you never really, like, get these. Like, how often do you change your clothes once you've had all these unlocks? It's pretty rare. There we go. I am going to put this mask back. Or not. Oh, well. It'll be gone when I go get the Cerbot head. So I found this out recently. I didn't know this. But the time actually starts running as soon as you land. I had thought that they had actually just paced off and assumed that Entrance Plaza takes like an hour or something. So if you want to be time conscientious or whatever, you actually do want to do this section fast. Because I was looking at this, and someone on the subreddit recently did a really great test where they essentially spent the entire 3-day period in the food court, or in the Entrance Plaza. And it turns out, yeah, keeps going, and then you just essentially... It has all these weird interactions because stuff doesn't happen like it should. Like you said, he never failed the case files because he never started them. So when he eventually transitioned back into the main game, it just wasn't a thing. Which I thought was kind of interesting. I will say, I will be using food, and I will be using books for like food and other things, if there's anything relevant. Like I might grab the one for, what is it, longer lasting juice. I don't know how much juice I'm going to use, but yeah. Oh, I just thought, like for example, I'm not going to be able to use any queens. That's going to be kind of annoying. Or... Right now, the main bosses I'm concerned for are Cletus. He might just be... I think he's doable if I bring enough food, because I'm going to be able to have a lot of it. So Cletus, and then also Isabella. Just because you have very little damage you can hit them with, and it's going to be... You're going to be taking a lot of damage with all I can do is essentially jump kick. We'll see, though. I have a couple things I want to test. Like, I really want to find a good use for the tackle. It's like football charge or something. I'm not sure what it's called. It's where you press the left stick and hit A, and you kind of Frank, I don't know, gets down on his haunches and then just charges forward. It's a really weird move because it doesn't... It has potential to go very far, but he actually will stop after, I think, like the second zombie he hits or something. And he like does this buck. I don't think it does a lot of damage, but I think in this, it might be really good. I knew it was like... Originally, I was testing it with Brock, because you have to go fight him with melee, which I'm sure by the time I get there, that's going to be the easiest part, because I've killed every other boss that way. But Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, here, let me actually show this. So you get down like that and you just charge it. It's really weird. I think if you can get... That might be one of my main attacks, though, because if it does do good damage against these bosses, because I've never actually used it against them, it's a good way for me to kind of prep and then hit them at the right opening. So that's going to be a good option. Right now I'm not planning on using Spit. One of the ideas for a run I'm thinking of doing, depending on how that survey comes out, is a Spit-only run, if people want to see that. So essentially I would go and get as much Spitfire as I could, and I would kill everyone with just my Spit, including zombies. Obviously you have little caveats, like if a zombie grabs me, I have to get out of it. And if that kills a zombie, there's not much I can do. But also I will be using cars. I'm not going to be doing anything like too crazy, like I'm not going to farm with them or anything. But I do want to use them to get from point to point. Just because unless you want to see me run all the way through the maintenance tunnels, it kind of sucks. Right now I don't plan on using like skateboards and stuff because I should have enough speed. Let's go. But that's another option, just so I can get where I'm going. The point is not... I guess I was going to say the point is not using any weapons, but really the whole point of this run is to see if I can fight psychos using just melee. Because that's the real challenge, honestly. Everything else is a moot point. Like, double lariat is, like, an amazing move as is. So I'm not really concerned about, like, the zombie part. And I talked about this before, like, one reason I like playing this game at a low level is because the zombies are actually more of a threat. Whereas I'll pretty much run by them anyway. So, yeah. I could also go and get a bunch of the untouchable juice. That's another option if I really wanted to be, like, super anal and be like, nope. No kills, but that would just add a really long, boring thing to the run. Okay. I do want to do this, though. I haven't gotten the achievement for photographing survivors and psychos. So I do need to get everyone here. I think you have to essentially photograph everyone. It's like, photograph 50 survivors. Now, they don't need to live after that. Or like with the psychos, when you normally do that achievement, if you're a bitch, you can just... like, show up to the gun store, take a photo of Cletus, and then go away. But we're not going to be lame like that. I am kind of liking the mask. I might leave it on now. And, yeah. If only I could get some sponsorship for wearing this Capcom briefs. It would be really fitting, because you're going to be seeing a lot of Frank's ass. But so, on the topic of that survey I was talking about, also, here's a sexy way to get down. Yeah. Oh, God, I fucked it up. There we go. I'm doing a lot of stuff that I've gotten advice from other people on how I want to kind of improve the stream. One of the things being I'm going to hopefully move over to Twitch if I can figure that all out. Like, I think there's a bigger audience there and I can do more stuff with it. But until I can actually get in and test some things, I don't want to commit to it. Like, one of the things I really like about YouTube is, one, it's all kind of there. It'll save my streams to my YouTube catalog. It will use the same analytics, which are great, by the way. And I can also schedule it. Like, you guys might not notice this if you just, like, get a prompt. I'm actually not sure how that works. But I'm looking for the health one. I don't know if it's... I didn't bother looking up which which store it's in, but I want to get the health books. There's also a hand-to-hand combat book that I will need to pick up at some point. So anyway, as part of that, I actually just got something I ordered in today. It's a green screen. But it's just the fabric. So I still have to go and kind of figure out a good setup and make some graphics. Come on. This is hard, because like, there's not a lot of like good zombie approach. Like, approaching a group of zombies. Double lariat's great when you're like in the midst of them all. But really, like there, it's like, okay, how do I clear these out? Do I just run in the center and double lariat? Or what do I do? I'm going to drop these apples. This is my main thing why I think this is going to be... This could be like a really cheesy run, because I'm just going to be able to fill my entire inventory with food. Because I don't have anything else, like I don't need weapons. But it might be the case that I would not be surprised if I need every single bit of food for Cletus. Because like, I'm probably going to do some pretty minor damage to him. I thought there was a health one in here. But I must be missing it. Oh well. So let's see. I'm gonna go do Food Court Carlito. He's he's the easiest boss, normally. Like, you can kill him in one hit with the Mega Buster, 2 hits with the fish. So, I'm not too concerned. But I think he will be annoying, because pretty much every boss has, like, a melee grapple. So, they will, like, actively... If they get in a certain range, Carlito has this kick he can do that will, like, lock on, and it'll be terrible, and it'll kick... He does, like, 3 blocks of damage, and it knocks you off that little rise. It's super annoying, and I think basically every boss has something like that. I mean, you could say, obviously, convicts don't, but I think it's just there to stop you from, you know, wailing on them too hard with something like the chainsaw, where they just get stun-locked and they're invincible. Or you're invincible or something. It lets them, like, reset the fight. I actually don't like that, because I feel like the game, for what Dead Rising is, it focuses way too much on guns in fights. When, I guess the way I think of Dead Rising is it should be this kind of Rube Goldberg situation where you have to find, like, the perfect tool for the job, but it's going to be something crazy, like the hockey stick. Alright, there we go. Perfect. I don't know why I grabbed that last jug, because I really want to drop it. Because I don't want anything in my hands, because I'm just going to throw it when I do the double lariat. Right now, Hello. Drop the gun. Oh, I guess I'll heal up. I think approaching him might be kind of hard. There is a quick step I could go get. I'm not going to bother right now, but come on. That's a very good option available to me for a lot of these bosses. Like here, he has the potential to be a real asshole. And I think he's going to be. So let me try and see how much is his jump kick. Come on. Looks like he's not too bad. Hey, yeah, that's some decent damage. How's the double lariat? Okay, it looks like see, this is the thing. He's got, like, I guess I would call it poise. Hello. So that's kind of what I expect. Like, getting stunned like that and stuff, I think that's going to be a lot of what this run is. Come on. I don't want to bother, like, the easy way to do this would be to just, like, jump kick. It does by far the least damage, but, it's easy to approach him. I don't know if you saw that. I did the, not the normal jump kick, but essentially if you jump straight up and hit X, you'll kick him straight in the face, and it's super powerful, but you have to, like, come to a standstill and then press A and X really quickly. It's not something that's easy to execute. I should have taken a photo of Carlito, damn it. I don't know if it's the case for this, but each form of Carlito might count. I don't recall. When available, probably the most powerful thing I have is going to be the wall kick, which I can do. Thing is, like, that's very hard to control, but has the potential to be, like, a faster double lariat. I do like the fact that I don't have to worry about leveling as well, because then I have to, like, go out and, like, kill zombies. Okay, Brad, let me take your photo.
Perfect.
Remind me if I miss any survivors to go back and get them in the safe room. Because it's one of those things where I'd like to get all the achievements since I'm going to be doing so much Dead Rising anyway, but I'm not going to do a whole playthrough just to take photos of survivors or psychos. Come on. I don't think most survivors are going to make it. Like, I'm going to try and get as many people as I can, but there's some that are just hard, and I think I'm not going to be able to move them fast enough to do what I need to. On the bright side, since I'm going to be carrying so much food, I imagine that I can heal them up pretty easily. And most of the other psychos shouldn't be too bad. Like, they'll be annoying, pretty much all of them, but doable. It's really obviously like the gun psychos. Like, Adam the Clown is potentially annoying. I'll go kill Ken. I guess I'll do Ken's scoop. I might as well, if I need him as a psycho for that. I didn't look up a guide for that achievement or anything, so I don't know if you have to, like, wait until Kent's, like, in psycho mode for it to count for that. I hope Otis is ready to be cut off a ton, because I can only do so much with just my hands. Do I really have 40 zombie kills already? There we go. I wish there was a way to speed up time. Like, if I could, I would definitely probably only be doing the psycho fights. because, oh, well, like, carrying, what, Lay, whatever her name is, that's going to be essentially the same as any other run, because I'm not going to hit anything anyway. And one of the downsides is, ever since I did the no zombie kill run, it's kind of like, well, now that I know how to do that, a lot of these other runs are just essentially that. Like, I could also do a melee-only playthrough by just never killing any zombies, but that would make it really boring. I'd still have the psycho fights, but yeah. Okay. So I gotta go back. No, I gotta go get that guy up there. Which I think is over here. I always get the entrance plaza mixed up because you never come here. It's, see, where like you come here now, you come here for the sniper Carlito fight, and then the only other time is there's 3 scoops at once, and you do them all at once and leave. There we go. Come on, Bill. He has, like, I swear this guy's got, like, a brother. Because, like, there's the other guy that's the survivor from Mark of the Snipers. He wears this same, like, logo on his hat. Which I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure that's probably actually a logo from some store in the game. It's actually weird, like, for having played so much Dead Rising, I only know the main stores. Like, obviously I know, like, Sport Trans, Chris Lips, that kind of thing. But just, like, I have no idea what the name of the bookstore is in Paradise Plaza. Book Emporium or something. I can't name anything more than, like, I can only name, like, 2 or 3 stores in Entrance Plaza. There's a ton, but they all kind of run together. They're just like, oh, another formal wear shop. That kind of thing. I've been wanting to do this for a while now, though, actually. Just because I always felt that, oh, I wonder how well these fights hold up when you don't have a gun. I think the entire game was designed around having a gun, or, you know, small chainsaw, or what have you. I think it's a bad choice, but it is what it is. I think, obviously, when they wanted to make it a very serious survival-y game, that would make sense. And then the silliness and the, I don't know, creative uses, that came later. Huh. That was weird. So hopefully Bill can figure out how to go over there. There shouldn't have been any zombies near him. Oh, is he crying? He's crying right hitting the railing. That's awesome.
Follow me! Come on! Follow me! Follow me!
It's weird, like, how they wrote the AI. I don't know if you guys were here for the stream. I guess it would have been Saturday, where I had essentially every survivor, and I had time to kill. Or I didn't have time to kill, but I thought I did, because turns out I forgot to go get the secret scoop in the gun store, so I had to go revert. But I just essentially, there's like 50 people in the safe room, and I just opened up all the doors and let them interact, and that was really interesting. Because they have all these weird behaviors that you're not really meant to see in that context. Like, there's small little things, like if you hit survivors but they don't defect, they will hit Frank back. Like, that's just a thing. And I guess the whole idea is that, oh, they're like, want a little revenge. It's fine. The thing is, they don't, that goes for any NPC. Like, obviously it goes for zombies. Obviously, you know, it goes for, like, psychos and stuff. God damn. Let's kill the guys. I wanted to save, because these guys are interesting. They can't hurt you, they'll push you around, though. Aw. Screw it up, Bill. So I've always wanted to get, like, a bunch of those in one area. Hey, what else was I talking about? Dang, I knew it was something. Oh, yeah. So I just let them roam. And essentially, I guess one survivor, I don't know what happened. I think when they spawned in, it was Bill and one of the sisters from Paradise Plaza. I'm guessing that her and him spawned in the same area, so he spawned in after her, and that knocked her down, and that made her want to attack him. But then, for whatever reason, she just kept doing it. Like, over and over. He would stand up, and he would just, like, punch her. She would punch him in the face, and he'd fall back down. And it was just on loop, over and over. It was really weird, and then everyone was watching and, like, complaining. Other times, there'd be ones where one survivor essentially has that same situation, so survivor A hits B, but then that would trigger B to hit A, and that triggers A to hit B, and it's this weird loop where they're just, like, fighting. But they're all invincible in the safe room, so they can't die. But they're essentially just having, like, a fight club, where there's just a brawl. Thing is, you're never usually there enough for it to matter. Or, like, it's kind of interesting to see, like, different actions with the doors open. Like, there was one guy, he just walked straight out, and he just, like, went under the stairs, and he just sat down. And that was his thing. And then another dude went over there and he watched him. It's super weird actually seeing that interaction. I'm pretty sure it's like not meant to happen like that. It's meant to happen to Frank. But still, I don't know if I want to do barricade pair. I kind of want to just focus on getting Bill back. Goddamn. Bill, can I just... There we go. I might be doing a lot of this, honestly, because it's going to be so much easier. A nice drink. I prepped for this. Oh, I can't transition. Here. You over there, Bill. So, other things I was talking about. So, no, I want to do a lot of stuff. Probably starting next week, I think, to kind of up the quality in the stream. So, again, please tell me either in the chat or in the survey what you'd like me to stream. I have a couple things lined up, and I'd like to figure out the order I want to do them in. Like, I can do, like, Dead Rising 1 challenge runs all day if people like that. Like, I'll gladly do, like, another no zombie kills run through. I'll do, maybe, I want to do one called, I guess, like a Neats Lock one, where you can't ever reuse the same weapon or food twice. That'd be a lot of fun, but I want to make sure there's some interest in it before I set it all up. I'm also going to do Master on a Dead Rising 2, which essentially I go through from level 1, get all the survivors, do all the psychos, that thing. Oh, is he just telling me about the food court? Do all that for Dead Rising 2. I can also play Case West and Case Zero. I played Case Zero, so essentially it'd be a master run of that, but that's only like 2 hours long. I can do the same. I can play Case West blind. That's another thing I want to do. And then I've never played Off the Record, so I want to do a run through of that as well. And I assume that's going to take a lot longer, come on, than when I know perfectly where to go. Like, I would not be surprised if there's deaths and stuff in that, so. Let me know if you would rather see that, or if you want to see, I can do challenge runs forever on Dead Rising 1, or other games. But, I just kind of want to know so I could plan stuff out. Because when I work on the new graphics, I want to... For like the bigger streams, like when I do my blind run through of Off the Record, I want to do that when I probably have a lot of the higher quality stuff going. Like I'll get my green screen up, I'll get like the lighting figured out, all that. So like that can be a really nice stream. Whereas like this, where I don't even know if I can kill all psychos with melee only. I'd much rather I can do those streams whenever. Like it's not as big of a deal to see my face or like my reaction because I basically know what's gonna happen. There's only a couple small things. But if people really want to see them, I can push those forward. And like I could do like Case West like next week or something if people would like to see that. Because those did not get ported. So I would think that there'd be some demand for a live run through. I've been meaning to go back and do the master run of Case Zero. Just because I think there's a lot of value in that to people. Like if you... Come on. Where you at, Bill? If you've never played it, and if you don't have access to it because you're like on PS4, it'd be nice if I could give a good view of it. Like, go through, like, here's this psycho. Like, that's what he looks like. This is how you fight him. Instead of, like, oh, just one random guy going through and not being very helpful.
Follow me! Follow me!
Making sure, like, oh, you can see all the dialogue, see all the jokes. Really, understand the area when you play. As if you were playing it versus if I just, like, ran around like this staring at the ground. That's not as interesting or cinematic to watch. Oh, I gotta take a photo of Bill, that's right. I guess I shouldn't have taken a photo of Ken. I have to take a photo for him anyway, so I would have. I can call it now. There's going to be, at some point in this run, where I forget to recharge my batteries for my camera, and I'll miss someone. It'll suck. Kent's very trusting. It's like, oh yeah, you're a photographer? It's like, yeah, just look at me. I think it's kind of nice, though, how Frank does turn to look at Kent when he's talking. I feel like that's a neat little detail now that I look at it. It's like something you're aware of, but at the same time, aren't. Okay. Let me know, how's the sound and stuff? I'm always afraid I'll be like, God damn it, talking all this time, and then someone through be like, oh, why don't you have your mic? And I'm like, oh, I've been talking this whole time. I guess everyone just thought I was doing a silent run because I didn't turn on my interface or something. It is on, but I know sometimes it has issues. So please tell me if there's actual audio coming out. Or anytime there's issues, let me know. But this is going to be a very slow run until we get to Psychopaths. Like, that's one of my main issues is, like, Dead Rising makes, like, great... It's a really good, like, challenge run-based game. But at the same time, it sucks because of the time limits. Like, there's so many cool things you can try for, like, what would be a speed run. There's so many neat interactions. There's, like, great fights that you can really mess around in. But you have to just wait for them to come up. Like, I almost wish this was a scheduled series that I did, because then I could just skip straight to all the regular fights. Come on, Bill. Ideally, I want to get his kick, because that's going to give me a guaranteed, there we go. That's enough points. I don't know if he likes it. Oh, yeah, he wants... It has to be a win on... Yeah, when he's taking a picture. I will say, I don't actually know how the scoring system works on photos. How come your camera doesn't have a fucking, like, recharge timer? Can't? There we go, that's a good photo. But, like, I know it's a thing, like the camera's, like, capture distance is only so far in some situations, or, like, there's a weird limit on it. Like, I know if you go down the maintenance tunnel, even though there's zombies, like, in the frame, sometimes it just won't count them.
Oh, yeah, great! Fantastic. Boring.
Should have taken a photo there where you just shot him in the face.
Fantastic.
Nice.
Over here, old man. Oh, yeah, great. Fantastic.
There we go. There's actually...
Try a little harder,
Come on.
old-timer.
If you get the, one of the magazines for photography, it will actually show you a bunch of the hidden photo ops. Because, like, they show all the obvious ones. Like, when he does the jump kick, it's like, yeah, do it now. But there's a bunch of smaller ones with weird interactions that don't always show up. So stuff like when he's taking a photo, that's obviously one. Stop. I'm going to have to heal a bit. Heal Bill, not kill Bill.
Beautiful.
There we go. That should be it.
Fantastic.
Yeah. No.
That's no good.
Come on. I need sentiment. I've never had this much trouble with this. Come on. I can waste out the entire day here. Honestly, like... The scoop will end, like, when he leaves normally. Or a little bit after that. I think it actually ends, like, on the night of day one or something. But I would like to... What are you doing? Is it because I ran away? I know he gets really, really pissy for no reason.
Beautiful.
Too early again.
I'm a pro. You're nothing. Nothing.
Come on.
Got you.
I'm pretty sure he only does the pose if he's taking a picture of Frank.
Fantastic. Great shot.
It would be kind of interesting to see if I ever had the chance to get, like, an actual photographer and find a bunch of samples of, like, what the game says is really good photos and what isn't. Or to have, like, an actual photographer like, yes, this is well composed, there's this, and see that get, like, I don't know, 2 pp.
Follow me.
Oh god, I hope you healed. It's super annoying when they teleport you around without your survivors. Here you go, Bill.
Come
I'm
on.
gonna go stock up and heal. Damn it, I knew I was...
Come on.
I always tell myself I should write down what I'm going to talk about on the stream so I can consult it. Because I always get, like, super off topic, and I'm like, god damn, what was I going to talk about? There was something I was thinking, like, all day, like, this is what I was going to talk about. But,
Follow me.
it's been an interesting week. I actually haven't put out any videos this week because I've been working on a bunch of projects for the channel that aren't immediately relevant. Like, I'm doing a build for something I want, a live action thing I want to do further down the line, if it pans out with the people I want it to. And that's a whole thing of me going to Home Depot and buying paint and whatnot. So, yeah, that took a good amount of time. I did a bunch of tech stuff to kind of up the stream. Nothing I did this week yet has any, like, obvious, I guess, effect on this right now, other than it should be streaming a little bit better with the bitrate. I'm working on, like I said, putting together that green screen and other stuff for both the stream and live action. I've got some graphics I'm trying to put together. I just killed that zombie. I have this weird, like, habit where it's like, okay, I gotta grab the knife. I'm like, no, I can't grab the knife. That ruins the point. But it's still, like, there. Like, I still want to do it for some reason. Alright. Let me toss this. So I want to have... If I'm gonna do this, I should... Come on. How do I do the head twist? Fine. I just wanted to, like, execute him. I want to try and use some of the better moves. Because otherwise, it's going to be a lot of just, like, those same 4 moves over and over. Because those are just your, like, workhorses. But I like to do stuff like, when there's a zombie on the ground, you can reach down and twist off its head. It's not useful at all, because you could just jump kick. Or, what's it called? The knee drop. But it does give you 300 PP, and it looks cool. And unfortunately, you can't use all those special moves on psychos. You can use them on survivors to an extent. I think certain ones are blocked out. Like, weirdly enough, you can rip people's intestines out, but you can't twist their heads off. Which I guess makes some sense. It's a little weird when you rip their intestines out and they don't die, but yeah. Or I'll be doing the... I need to get used to doing the roundhouse kick that you just saw on the tip screen. That's another really important move I want to kind of master. Essentially, you press X when you land. And you can do some cool stuff with that. Here, let me go save. The big one is it's just, again, it's a very responsive attack, but it's more damage than just the A and then kick. The downside is you have to, like, land in the right area, and it's not always easy to register. But it's got a lot of potential. It also has a bunch of really interesting interactions, like, you can do it, I think, literally any time you land on the ground, as long as you don't take fall damage. So it's actually possible, for example, out of a dodge roll, to do the jump kick, or the roundhouse. Here, let me do it. Come on. This is what I was talking about where it's hard to, like, register. There we go, that's it. But it's totally possible, like, let's see if I can do this. If you, there we go, to dodge and then kick like that, which has some really big potential with psycho fights. Particularly, I'm thinking of, like, Adam the Clown. I can dive in, kick him in the face, try and get back out. Thing is, dodge roll is not very responsive, and then landing that small little window to do the roundhouse kick on top of it, also not very useful or easy. I will say that I'm staring at Frank's ass a little bit way too much, just because of, like, how it's just always in the perfect center of the screen, and there's, like, text, so, like, your eyes just, like, go there. So, Alright, so what do I need to do next? Okay, I did get a barricade pair. Perfect. I guess I'll go do that just as something to do. I mean, it's kind of interesting going back to this and having to level up, how I actually do enjoy just killing zombies. Which is something I thought I'd gone over. Damn it. I want to do, like, the, rip the guts out, but it's like go up and hit X and A, but it's surprisingly hard to get the exact, there you go, inputs to, like, let that happen. Oh, perfect. We'll pick them all up in the same way. Aaron's gonna be a bitch, though. Okay. Damn it. I was hoping, it's, like, been a really cool week here in Nebraska. And I was hoping I could stream without it getting super hot in this room. And then it turns out, nope. And it's all my TV's fault. My computers, they contribute, but the TV just gives off so much heat. It's essentially me just staring at a space heater, and it's slowly getting worse and worse. I can turn on a fan, but that kills the audio, and that really sucks. Especially because, like, I've yet to find a good feedback loop so I can hear my own audio. I want to do that, particularly if I have, like, someone else here, because then I can listen to in-game sounds without it coming up on the mic, as well as it'll be a little bit easier to hear the other person. Like, I would love to eventually get to the point, like, when I did the playthrough of this game, or the 360 version with my sister, Ellie, one thing I really wanted to do is get to the point where we don't necessarily have to even sit on the same couch, because I can go control the stream and the audio and whatnot, and then we just talk to each other, looking at essentially different video feeds and through the headsets. That would be very useful, as well as that would let me, like, kind of isolate the audio a little more, because I could move stuff around. My arrow's freaking out. Another thing I really need to figure out is I need mic stands. Like, I got, like, one mic stand that, like, clips on and stuff, but man, I would really I would kill for a good one. The downside is like, damn it. I knew when I took that photo, it would keep coming up and I would always laugh at it. That's a butt from one of the mannequins in Wonderland Plaza. If you were wondering. Alright, let's get over there. What was I talking about? So, it's what sucks about kind of improving the channel is like there's so many things I could do to make the channel better, like things I could go buy, and they're all like $10 to $20. So it's like not a substantial purchase for me to go get like a second pop filter. But on the other hand, to get like all of those, it would be a significant purchase, unfortunately. Like I would love it if I had like 4 mics and they all had pop filters and they all had like, I don't know, windscreens and they were all great and they all had good cords and good stands, and that'd be awesome. But once you do all of that, it's a lot of money. Actually, one thing I really like about doing this YouTube thing is how much I had to learn and how much I had to improvise. Like, that's one of the reasons I actually wanted to invest in the green screen, is because that opens up a lot of stuff with live action as well as streaming. So, like, for example, one of the issues I have here is I have really bad lighting. Damn, I just saw the butt come through on the stream again on my preview, and I laughed. Anyway. God. I made this point earlier. How are employees supposed to get in and out of that? Like, do they just climb over to the case at the end of their shift, or what's with that? So, anyway. The green screen opens up a lot of potential for just, like, straight live action. I'm gonna go put her in the hardware store so she's safe. Safe-ish. Because, like, there's always bad lighting over here where I film. So you're stuck, essentially, having to use the sun, which, that means if you plan on filming something and then it's just overcast, you have to go, like, with the backup lights. They don't have anything good for that. And just, it looks really bad. Like, lighting is one of those things where you only notice it if it's really bad. So, well, with a green screen, I could do something like, say, if I wanted to do... I want to start a small series where I just give, like, essentially, like, kind of a channel update. So, if you're wondering, I have to break this because I can't pick it up because melee only. No other weapons. It'd be nice if the zombies did for me. If we knock it down, I can break it instantly, I think, with the knee drop. Come on. Come on. If I want to get them out of here, I need this to break. I'm starting to wonder if I'm not even damaging it. I should have kicked it in. Yeah, I'm just gonna get them. Oh, so. I'm gonna make sure I don't execute him. I've done that too many times and he just dies. You should be good. Come on, man. I guess like the correct way to do this, if you want like a guide, is you're supposed to, if you hold X and do like Frank's like standalone kick, you can just time it so he's constantly getting knocked down and you don't take any damage, but that's nowhere near as fun as the jump kicks. Which, can we talk about how like dumb this thing looks? It's like super forced. And there's no way Frank can just do a flip, much less a kick. He doesn't seem like that kind of guy. Oh, I'm supposed to be taking photos of you, aren't I? Alright, so thank you so much, zombie. Yes. Oh, here's just a random pizza. Okay. Oh, they should. Do you know what would have been a really cool zombie type to have? They should have had, like, a pizza delivery man, and when you kill him, you get a cooked pizza. But it would just be, like, really rare, obviously, because you don't want, like, why would there be, like, 20 pizza delivery guys? But that would be a neat, kind of a cool thing, where, like, oh, sweet, one of them spawned, you know?
Thank you very much.
Are we good? Wow, Aaron's on point. So anyway, I want to do some, like, live-action stuff, and what I can do with the green screen is I could find, like, a good location that's well-lit, but maybe either it's not always that way, or I can't always film there. Well, I could use the green screen to essentially, you know, like, film there at any point in the day. Or I wanted to do those channel updates. I like to... It'd be nice if I didn't have to do them just, like, against, like, some shitty wall in my apartment. I could go build, like, a 3D space and render that out that looks decent, and then use that. Something like that. Now, the downside is, I have this green screen. I have to build a... Okay, that's good. I have to essentially build a mount for it, which I can do for like a couple dollars out of just some PVC pipe. So that's not... Oh, whatever. That's not that much of a concern. one thing I do not like is I'm going to have to figure out lighting. Lighting is going to be very difficult because you need a lot of light for it to work. Essentially, you need the entire screen to be lit uniformly because the entire thing has to be one color, which means that there can't be any shadows on the green screen. Or like sometimes you can get away with it, but it looks dumb if like a shadow comes in or it rustles a little bit and then all of a sudden like the effect's broken. That's something I want to avoid. So I have to like perfect that and I have to get like a lighting kit. I priced it out a little bit and I'm going to kind of read up on and see how much of it I can do on my own. Because if I can just like, I'll reuse one lamp and just make sure I get a certain bulb. That's a lot more useful to me than having to go out and buy like expensive lighting equipment. So I'm gonna go kill these guys. I think technically you don't want to bother because they respawn again at midnight. So like the first night you barely have enough time for it to be relevant. Essentially, they should be over here, I would think. Oh, I see headlights. There we go. Damn it, are they killing Sophie? I want them to run into the tree. Don't do this to me, man. Oh, can I not reach you? There we go. This is gonna be one hell of a boss fight. Sophie, stop. Don't be a bitch. I don't really have any great strategy here. Honestly, like I just need them to get like stuck between trees. I might have to come back. Let's see. And just fight them when there's no survivors, because I really think Sophie is getting way too damaged already in what's going to be a very long fight. I'm taking too much damage as is, just running around. Oh, nice. Oh, that actually went a lot easier than I expected. I never get up close to these guys and like hear their dialogues. Damn, that went really well, actually. I guess I could probably just drive these survivors. I think you only can get one in. If I just get Lay in, I bet that's fine. Hello. Well, that went... Oh, that's going really bad. No, no, no. Damn it. So one of the downsides, or big issues I'm going to be having with melee only, is you have the double lariat to clear crowds out. But if you have any survivors in that crowd, you are going to hurt them. So like you have a situation there where like, oh wait, I have to kill that zombie, but I could also totally like kill her if your kick goes like too far to the right. So if this cutscene respawned the zombies or the convicts and I had to like fight them again, gosh, it can be really annoying when that cutscene occurs. I don't think it changes anything too crazy in the world. It will clear your checkpoints. So like now it looks like Sophie's gonna be running back. It's not a big concern. Leia's only the issue. Sophie's pretty good, so I could just go. I think she can hold her own. I need to stock up. What I'll probably have to do if I have some downtime is I'm going to go and essentially... I have to go get the food book, so I guess I'll go do that. The next one I'm going to check is Wonderland Plaza, and then there's also the Entrance Plaza has one, but I don't want to check that until... There's 2 bookstores, and the first one's locked up because old guy's in there. So I want to get those, but I want to go fill my inventory with really good food, which if you don't know, the best foods are usually the ones you cook. So, like, I think what I'm probably going to do is either the meats or the pizzas are your options. And they both heal a whole lot. I don't think they go bad if you cook them. Whereas if you just hold a uncooked pizza and uncooked meat, they eventually will go bad in your inventory, and then they'll make Frank sick. I also, if I have a lot of downtime, like I said, if there's survivors I just can't get, I might even go as far as getting a bunch of juices. Like, I could definitely use a lot of quick step juice just to speed everything up. There's also a couple other juices that aren't usually relevant that might be now. Like, what comes to mind is the Energizer. It makes Frank invincible for 10 seconds. It's something, it's like, it's never worth it because you have to make a randomizer and then you have to mix it with another juice. I can't recall. There's like, I know there's some area in the game where it's pretty easy to make it, but it's just not worth it for those 10 seconds. Because all it does is it just turns off damage. You can still be grappled, grabbed, you can still be knocked down, knocked out, that kind of thing. So, it's not ideal. Like, you only have 10 seconds, so it kind of sucks if you get grabbed by a zombie and it plays a long cut, like, animation where you can't get out of it. That's just the entire length of it. There is the book that makes the potions last longer, so that's an option, but I probably won't bother making that one in particular. I kind of wanted to do a run-through with randomizer. Like, you just have to make unlimited randomizers. It'd be a good option for, like, the modded on the Dead Rising PC. But if you don't know, what randomizer does is when you drink it, it gives you a random effect from another juice out of all of them. But you also have a 50% chance that Frank will start throwing up for the next couple minutes. And when you do that, you like get locked in an animation and you drop whatever you're holding. It might be kind of a pain to go make randomizers over and over again, but I do think it'd be pretty fun. Like, yeah, quick, I got Adam the Clown, you're going down, and then, oh no, I dropped my katana, and now I'm just throwing up in front of him as he just shreds me. That would not be so fun, but would be really fun to watch, I'm guessing. There we go. It's interesting when I play, like, Dead Rising 1 versus Dead Rising 2, like, what moves you have available to you. Like, the double lariat, there's no equivalent for in Dead Rising 2. But, on the other hand, Dead Rising 2 has a bunch of moves that are a lot better than Dead Rising 1's, because they're just more relevant, period. Like, there's a lot of moves in Dead Rising 1 that don't matter. Like, for example, there's 3, I guess I'll call them quick releases for when you get grabbed with a zombie, but you have to know all their inputs, and you have to know when to use them. Like, there's one where it's like, down, 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 but it only works when grabbed from behind, in front of you. Because you gotta, like, flip them over your shoulder or something. Come on, Aaron, don't be a bitch. So you have that, or you have another one where it only works where they're behind you, and you have to... It saves you time in theory. Damn it, this plant's always doing this. So it saves you time in theory, but only if you're fast enough to recognize, I got grabbed this way by this zombie, and you can quickly do the input. Otherwise, it's faster just to roll the stick. Which I talk about this every stream. It's always better to roll the stick in Dead Rising 1 than it is to shake it. Just for whatever reason, that's how it registers. The 1% I hit is the fucking survivor, of course. I want to use these fancy moves, but it does feel like the basics are just too powerful. Alright. It's too bad they don't have a wheelchair in Dead Rising 1, because it seems like I would get way more use out of that. They have it in 2, and you can actually escort survivors in it, which makes certain scoops, like, so much better. Like, there's one guy who, like, refuses to, like, let you offer him your shoulder or hold his hand, but he'll get in a wheelchair. So, I don't know if that was oversight, but it makes an otherwise really annoying survivor so much better. Because the whole point is, like, he moves really slow. Come on, where's Aaron? Is he back here somewhere? Oh yeah, Aaron, don't you die on me. I'm not gonna reset if he dies, but I will. Ah, oh, damn it, I hit Y. Hey Aaron, you're coming with me. I really want to try and do a run through of the game where I kill no zombies, but I do save everyone. Because that's one of the downsides I felt of when I did the no zombie kill originally, is that essentially it didn't save anyone because it was just too difficult at the time. I think with my understanding of what I have available to me now, I think it might be possible to save some people. Why is that the only photo? I must have 30 photos to choose from, but instead it's like, nope, mannequin butt. There's gotta be some way you can fix like this running issue where they all like run into each other. There's gotta be, I know it. I just haven't put in the time to test that. Which, considering how big of an issue it is, you think I would do that already. Here, you stay here, and I'm gonna go. Is it worth carrying her like 2 steps?
Thank you very
Aaron, I'm like 2 feet away, man. Come on. Don't scream at me. Alright. So, what to talk about? So far this run's going well. It's actually a lot drier. Like, really, now I am realizing that the only meat of this run is going to be fighting the psychos. It's going to be a lot of downtime in between. Which I think I have some now, and I'm going to be getting the call about Adam and the tourists coming up next. So I want to go over in that general direction. I can go get the... I guess if I'm going to the bookstore anyway, I might as well wait until then to get the food books. So I'm going to go cook some food in the food court. I think that's probably my best approach. Trying to think what else is going to come up. I know it's going to get to the point where it's like, man, I really wish I had made a bunch of quick step juices to fight Isabella, but then you're stuck and you can't leave, and yeah. So that's a concern. I don't actually know how I'm going to fight Adam. I'm just going to have to wing it. I think I'm going to try and use the same strategy as I did before, where you like... Normally, he would like inflate this balloon, and you shoot the balloon, and it blows up, and it stuns him, and you have a free chance to hit him. Well, I can't shoot the balloon, but I'm wondering if I can try and trigger him in that loop where he keeps doing it over and over, and that would give me time to double lariat. The downside is pretty much every single melee move will like reset it, so it's not like the convicts where I can trap and they'll eat the entire double lariat like every single hit. I'm pretty sure like I need one big damaging attack, because as soon as they take a hit, they reset, gain slight invincibility, and then you're back to square one. Alright.
Anyone there? Anyone there?
Damn, I keep running my weapons like, oh, I want to pick it up, and then it's like, nope, can't. What one run through was? It was, yeah, when I wasn't killing any zombies, it's kind of interesting how all of a sudden it's like, well... I have so much inventory space for food, because what else am I going to use it on? Like, I didn't need books in that because I had the Mega Buster, I think. Or I don't think I did for that run, because I thought it would be too cheesy. But even then, you only need the chainsaws. So I still had like 8 inventory slots for food, or I think even more, because I think I ran into an interesting issue where like there was no point in getting the chainsaw books, because you only use the chainsaws on psychopaths, and that wasn't nearly enough to break. It was like really weird. It's like, I don't think there's a reason. When you're not killing zombies, you really don't use up weapons or food at all. In fact, I think the only time I ever had to heal was just because I had to drink the juice anyway. I was going to the food court. What am I doing? It's kind of strange, yeah. I talked before, like, Dead Rising has this weird juxtaposition where it's like a really good game to like speed run or do challenge runs for, because it's got awesome systems. It's like kind of sandboxy, but it has a very clear story. You have different things you can do, like these little scoop quests, so it's interesting. It's just, man, that time moment just makes it too hard. Like, I would love it if I could do a whole run through in one go. Like, essentially, I start the game at 6 p.m. my time. If I could beat it around midnight, that'd be perfect. And you kind of can. Like, if I'm really fast, I can do that, assuming you don't go into overtime mode. Which I probably won't bother with overtime mode on this because, well, Brock's melee anyway, so there's no change there. And the only other thing I need to do is I would just pull the guts out of Special Forces. That's an instant kill on them. So you're left with gameplay that's probably not any different than what I would normally do. Plus, there's not a lot of zombies. So that kind of sucks. I am looking for more ideas for some cool challenge runs, and I want to move over to Dead Rising 2. But I'd kind of like to save some of that until I have my new stream set up. It's all part of this, like, channel 2.0. I wanted to, like I said a little bit earlier on, damn it. I went to take a sip and I couldn't hit the Y in time. I'm so ashamed. I wanted to start off a small little live action series where I talk about like what I do kind of week to week behind the scenes on the channel. Because there's a lot of prep work that doesn't get shown. Or just like, I'd like to be upfront about, okay guys, I'm going to make these videos this week. Is this what you want to see? And it would also give there we go. A good forum where if you want to say something like, oh, you should make this video, you can go do it on that series. Instead of, like, I know some people like trying to get in contact with me, so they just, like, find a random video to make a comment. Where's this pizza store? There it is. So where it'd be a little easier if it's like, go here, and I'll definitely see it. I mean, I'll see it anyway if you leave a comment, but it is interesting, like, the random stuff. The random places I get comments. Alright. So essentially what I'm doing here is, if you take an uncooked pizza and you cook it in an oven, it heals more. And you also get some PP. So there's that. There's ovens here. I think there's one in Jill's Sandwiches in Paradise Plaza. There's also the stovetops, but I don't think you actually cook anything on the stovetop besides the frying pan. Which I guess is kind of counterintuitive. Damn it. So I'm going to wander over to Adam the Clown. Also, the nice thing about cooking food is it makes the item respawn. This doesn't come up too much, and it's easy to forget, but if you're holding an item from somewhere in the mall, that item won't respawn until you drop it and leave it. You notice it mainly with like the SMGs. So like if you're holding the Paradise Plaza SMG, until you leave that one somewhere, there won't be another SMG that spawns there. You can't get like duplicates. There's some exceptions that, like for example, the mini chainsaw, you can grab as many of those as you want, which is actually something I did not know. So I always had to go make a run for the chainsaw without one, because I had to drop it somewhere else. Alright, so here, let me go activate this, and let's get started on what's going to be probably one of the harder fights, but definitely doable. I might have to do roundhouse kick. I think that's another good option. If I can catch him in a very good, like, I don't know what his stun states are, because I never fight him like this. But I know, like, if you get hit, I'm pretty sure he, like, laughs. He's gonna, like, throw that at Frank. Oh, that's a lot of damage. But damn it. He's gonna be, like, super, I don't know, dodgy, twitchy. There we go. That's good damage. Oh, that knocks him down. You, like, he has all these, like, moves. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Damn it. This is so awkward. Hello. 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 Oh my god. I need a heal. Would that just go forever if I didn't bump it? Does it go forever? I assumed it blew up, but is it just not hitting a zombie? I'm really glad that was that's blood. That's so interesting. I wonder how many of those you can get going at a time. Like, can I just, like, let him do that? I need to write that down. Where'd the... Oh, did it despawn? It's probably, like, something where he has, like, so many colors of balloons. Never mind. He just totally blew my theory out of the water. I was gonna be like, well, he can spawn a red balloon and a blue balloon, but you can only have one of each at a time. But considering he's got multiple. Oh, it popped. Oh, I'm super curious about that, actually. As I'm just dodging him. I wonder if... Oh, that was not helpful at all. Like, I wonder, can I make, like, a ball pit if I just clear out all the zombies and go hide, like, on that house? Like, is that something that's reasonable, I wonder? Damn it, I'm trying to do... Come on. There we go. Damn it. I think what I'm going to have to do is I want to get him in that stun lock, and then I want to do a jump. Like the standing jump kick. I think that's probably the best bet. I think that's my most damaging attack. I guess I could do something crazy, like throw a zombie at him, but I don't know if that does enough damage. I don't know if that does any damage, or if that's just a... Come on, man. The big turning point in this video, though, is going to be taking on the machete guy. He's going to be another pain, but he gives you that book that all food's doubled. So that's a pretty big deal. Come on. Oh, wait. I need to take a photo of you before I kill you.
Fantastic.
There you go. Double up. Can you come at me? There we go. Yeah. This is like the most fun I've had with Dead Rising for a while. Or maybe I can just do that. If that knocks him down, that's a good option. Come at me. Damn it, I was trying to do the really cool jump and kick it. There we go. Oh. Honestly, I think just the fact the detonating the balloon alone is some pretty good damage. I don't think that's going to do enough damage to be relevant at all. I guess it's not terrible because that does stun him. I do have just the basic kick. That's like an unlisted move that I never think to use, but it's an option. Go on, just blow the balloon and we'll be done here. If I run away, he should just start out. Ha! Mid-air. Hey! Oh, fuck you. You were dead. Oh, there we go. That's fine. Huh. I just want to appreciate that was awesome. I've never seen the balloons do that. I wonder if there's some other interactions I can do with that. Like, can I trap him in the store? Get somewhere where he can't hit me except maybe with his knives? And then just see how many balloons we can get going? Because I'm pretty sure they should have a timeout, but I guess they can hit zombies. It just wasn't. I don't quite know what was happening with that.
Yeah.
Come on, Greg.
No way.
I don't actually have to take these photos as I go, because in theory if I save everyone, you can just take 50 photos or whatever at the very end of the game. The exception being Brad and Jesse. And I don't think their zombie photos count. They have to actually be survivors. Come on. Oh god, I hate escort missions. Because, like, I know how to deal with regular AI, but, like, it really sucks when you have to escort him and he just, like, does dumb stuff. Unfortunately, yeah, I can't control him. The bright side is, what I can do is if I just clear away, he actually knows where to go. So normally his pathing's great, unless he's running to that wall. Okay. I'm really curious. One of the reasons I wanted to test this is there's that book that increases the damage of your unarmed strikes. I never knew how effective that really is. Like, for all I know, like, I might discover, like, oh, it turns out that if you get that book, actually maybe the fastest way to kill Cletus is with, I don't know, a drop kick or something. Who knows? I mean, it probably wouldn't be Cletus because he's pretty early on. I can go fight him after this, I believe. Would be a good option. Yeah, I guess he'll be right here, so I'll go do that next. But say, I'm trying to think what other bosses are there. Maybe Isabella, for example, on the motorcycle. Maybe it's actually like turns out she has a huge weakness to jump kicks or something. Like, wouldn't it be crazy after all this time? It turns out that like if you just kicked her off the bike, you could fight her like in hand to hand. Like, how crazy would you like something like that was found out? Like, what? This game's been out since 2006, 10 years. And, like, it just never happened? That would blow my mind.
Come on.
I almost don't want to bother saving you. Greg. Come on, Greg. There we go. I'm going to take Greg back.
Come on.
And then I'm going to do Cletus. And then I'm going to do the Japanese tourists if I got time. Because they... I just need their photo, that's all. You're dying over there, Greg. Oh no, he's just running to a wall again. Damn it. I do, if I ever get the PC version, I want to do some sillier stuff. Like, what I'd like to do is something like beat all the boss fights using just like thrown weapons, or like kill all psychos with orange juice or something stupid like that. The downside is I feel like you would need a mod for that, otherwise it would just be more of where can I find stuff. And that's something that comes up a lot, is like, it might be a viable run. But like, for example, I want to do a cop run through where you only can use like stun guns and batons and handguns. But really what I wanted that run to be was to use a stun gun. And it turns out there's no reliable way to get a stun gun other than from Joe the cop. You can kind of get it from the warehouse on certain days from cardboard boxes, but it's not guaranteed. So it would be like super annoying where it would just essentially, instead of being this fun, like, these are my tools, what's the best thing, kind of thing, it would just be, oh, a handgun run through. And that would just be the same thing, except slow, you know, because, oh, you can't use, instead of 1 shot with the Mega Buster or 10 shots with the rifle, it's going to be 60 with the handgun, and just be like, bang, bang, bang. Super boring. It is an issue, though, with, ooh, that's perfect. I can get that guy as well. It is an issue, like, when doing challenge runs. I used to do that for, like, Dark Souls, this game. Finding ones that kind of work. Like, you need a good gimmick that's doable, but also interesting to kind of watch and talk about and play through. Like, there's certain things that, like, they sound like they'd be interesting, but it turns out they're not fun to do at all. Or it's just like, eh. Like, for example, I never was a huge fan of the Pokemon Nuzlocke, however you pronounce the word challenge, because it just kind of encourages grinding. And that challenge is essentially, hello. That gives me an idea what just happened there. Anyway, essentially you have to, like, capture the first Pokemon from each area you see, and then if they ever faint, you have to release them because they died. Is essentially the way that works. And that's interesting, and it serves the purpose of, like, making sure you're not using the same thing you always do. The downside in my eye is that there's no reason not to just technically farm every Pokemon from 1 to 100 as soon as you get it. Which, that must be so boring, but technically that's the best approach. It's like, why wouldn't you? So I'm trying to avoid stuff like that. Come on, Greg, why are you sucking? So I'm trying to avoid that, like, where, oh yeah, hey, I'm doing this run through where I can only, let's say, what would it be? I can only use the magazine as my weapon. Like, one specific magazine, I had to throw it. That wouldn't be interesting or hard, because it would essentially just be this. It would just be throwing magazine at, like, Adam the Clown and doing 1 damage, and the fight takes 30 minutes. That's not hard, that's just boring. But it sounds like, oh, that run's gonna be so crazy. You're like, oh, I killed the convicts with a book. That'd actually be super boring. But on the other hand, there's some, like, really cool ones, but you're not sure if, like, they're possible. Like I talked before, how, oh, okay. Oh yeah, Brad gets back, I can take us. He's just, like, getting food or whatever. Like, there's no zombie kill. I didn't know if it was possible to beat the game without killing a zombie. I thought you had to kill the one where Isabella was attacked. I thought that was going to be my big hang-up. And then it'd be, like, a 1 zombie kill run through. And it's technically, if it is a given that you have to kill it, wouldn't it have been a big deal? But it also sounds dumb. Like, well, if you did a 1, why not just do a 0? Like, no one searches for 1 zombie kill run through. Whereas I actually have got a lot of traction on, oh, cool. There's, like, more food now that Brad brought it back. That's cool. Neat little detail. I really wish that there was always food in the safe room. I think that's kind of a oversight that they should have changed. It's meant to kind of make the game a little bit harder, but the safe room doesn't really feel like a home base. Like, it seems like every time you leave, you should have the opportunity to heal up, save, get situated, and then go back out. And I feel like the game should be more about, like, an excursion. Like, you're in the secure room, you're waiting, and like, okay, now there's a scoop. I'm going to go out, I'm going to do it, I'm going to get all these people, and I'm going to come back. Instead, you just kind of fuck around the mall, and then you get a scoop, and it's whatever. Come on. Damn it. Anyway, one thing I made a comment that I didn't really speak on is, so what happened there is I did the zombie ride skill where you, like, climb up on a zombie's shoulders, but then I also jumped to the wall and did the wall kick. And I wonder if there's any potential for, like, a really high drop. I'm thinking just, like, get on the 2nd floor, get on a zombie, wall kick to the 1st floor. It feels like there must be somewhere else in the game that has a higher drop than in the warehouse, but I can't think of what that would be. Or I'm trying to think, is there a situation where that'd be useful? I should have been... Why didn't I use wall kicks on Adam the Clown? Damn it, that was one of the ones I was going to try. Because I think that does a lot of damage. And with psychos chasing you, it's a very good option. Come on. I think I could actually go out and go kill the convicts again, because they'll probably be back. I might have to hit up the grocery store to get more food for Cletus. I still have no idea how I'm going to take him on. He's going to be hard. Let me think. Because it's like, if you go over the counter and he reaches you, usually he does this animation where he'll grab you and throw you over for like 3 blocks of damage. So, I think because of the way that works, I might not be able to hit him reliably at all, because his grab will probably register before any of my attacks will. But I'm not going to have anything that can reach over the counter. I think the best thing I might do is I have to wall kick him to death. Yeah, I think that's really all I'm going to be able to do. I mean, it'd be awesome if he has like a weakness, like if I can keep like continually drop kneeing him or whatever. And if that stun locks him, I'll do that. Or I might even have to just straight up punch him so I can get that stun lock. Damn, I'm gonna need more food. I can just tell. Come on. It's hard without a weapon to, like, go anywhere without actually getting attacked. Especially at night. Like, they're so quick to, like, latch onto you. Alright. No cop zombies in here. It's interesting. I feel like in the remaster they also fixed the brightness. It seems like I see this post come up all the time, is people saying that apparently the mall was like, at night for them was like ridiculously dark, like you can't see in front of you. I've never had that problem. Like, maybe it's just the settings on my TV, and I think that mainly was just people on standard definition TVs, because I got the game a little bit later. I think that's what that is people were just like playing it on a non-HD TV and it just didn't come across as well. Like they're just like, I guess, like not as bright or something. Or maybe it was a different version that it was built differently, so darkness was a bigger issue. But I heard stories like, oh, I have to have the toy laser sword because that's the only way I can see anything in the game. It's like, really? Come on. So I'm going to heal up. I don't know why I didn't do this before. Come on, I need a photo of you too, Cletus. Oh, come on. Okay, here, I'm going to get out. Hopefully. I should save more often. That's something I should do. I certainly should have done it before I started this fight. Okay, what do we got? I want to clear these out because they will wander in. And I do not want that. Sometimes the double area looks better than, like it's doing more damage than it really is because it just knocks down zombies and doesn't actually kill them. So like, you'll go up to a crowd and you'll do the move and it turns out like, it looks like, oh, I killed like 10. It's like, no, you killed 2. Oh, hold on. He can shoot through those doors, this door, by the way. What exactly is that peepee sticker? It's like on his dick. It's an awesome song, by the way. Don't do it, don't. Ah. Oh man, that didn't do nearly enough damage. So what I'm going to do, come on, is I'm going to heal up, and when I can, I'm going to grab as much wine from over there as I can. Let me eat a salad too. By the way, these will break. That's one downside. He should reload. There we go. These are my... I never hear his lines. Come on. I almost want to see if I can't do something like... God, the worst is just the fact that it like knocks me around. Come on. Come on. Ah. Okay, I'm trying to think. I need like something I can... Damn, what? I need some way I can like hit him from over here. Damn it. I want to do the drop. There. Oh. Was that a... What was that? Do I have a leg sweep? I haven't actually looked at these in a long time. I don't remember a leg sweep. I thought that was in Dead Rising 2. What was that move? How did I do that? Huh. Oh, I haven't tried the tackle. That's a good option. I don't know what that move was. It was like a swipe, but how did I do it? It's like I pressed A where I was like on the ground. Fuck you. Let me go heal. I'm really curious. What was that? I'm gonna have to go scavenge for food, I think, too, and that's gonna be a whole thing. I'm not above coming back to this later on. Like once I have the health books. I wish like he reloads like really fast. And I can dodge roll, but that's not like reliable because he can just like I can dodge that. Damn, I can't get away. But he's just gonna keep like he's got like 6 shots or whatever. Give me the rest of your wine, asshole. He's like so quick to like snap that out too. If I recall, it's a thing where if you're like regenning health and you take damage in the regen, it stops wherever it was. It's like a very... I'm pretty sure that's mechanic, but it's like so specific. Come at me. Shoot me. No, don't shoot me. Stop. Come over here so I can fucking tackle you. Stop. Aha. This is super frustrating because I don't have a lot of control in this. Can I hit you? Like, here, you do that. You do you, Cletus. I'd like to try and do a couple things. Let me go look at the move list. Don't shoot me. And let's see. Let me look again what I have available. I think I have to leave just to go do that scoop though. Huh. So let's see what do I got. What do I got? I can't. So I should mention I can't use a lot of these attacks on him. Like I can't suplex any psychos. Otherwise, I would totally be doing that. I think I have to use the wall kick, but I can't get him in an area that matters. Karate chop. How do I do this? So I don't know. Like, what's annoying is I always try to use karate kick, but I guess that's something I can't control. Now that I actually looked at it. I don't know if he has like an actual limit on how many shots he can fire. I think he just kind of... I think it's probably like 6, but he doesn't have to. So I'm not 100% sure. Come on. Plus, I don't know if you noticed, there's also a lot of really weird physics on the gun. So it will knock you in certain directions. So even though you're getting shot, I'm getting thrown towards Cletus. Like there. Like that makes no sense, but like that's just how the game interprets it. If you get to the back half of the store, it's nice enough to try and... Fuck you. It's usually nice enough to try and throw you towards the door, because I think they know that he will just stun lock you. Yeah, I'm going to have to come back, and we will reevaluate this fight. But I don't know what I'm going to get. I might have to get... Quick Step's a good option. Like, everything else, like untouchable and whatnot, it's not going to matter. If I cook the food... I'm pretty sure it heals you more if you cook it. But obviously if I have those health books, that's going to be, I think, the bigger... That's going to be a bigger thing. I will have to take a break here, like, in a little bit. I will want to make sure I check when he despawns so that I actually do come back and do the fight. Because he despawns, I think he's like the longest running survivor or something. Next to our Psycho. Beaten only by Food Court Carlito, which lasts like a full 24 hours or something. So I think I have a lot of time, but I'd like to wait until after Machete Man. But I don't have an actual scoop to look at because he's hidden. But here, I'm gonna actually just save. How much time do I have? Oh, I was supposed to go do the Japanese tourists. So 6. I got 5 hours. Let me think. I definitely want to kill Cletus because, like, he's the big challenge one. So, where's the fun in it if I skip all the hard bosses? And that's an issue with, like, Dead Rising in general. It's like for example, I want to try an achievement where I do, or not achievement, a run through where I try to get every achievement possible. But then you always have this situation where, like, okay, well, what's, like, the parameters for a run-through? So one of the things is the Saint achievement only requires you to save 50 people. But there's 51 in the game. So technically, though, I don't actually need to save one survivor. So I could just say, I'm not going to do the Lee scoop. Or what have you. Or, like, for example, I wouldn't save Ronald, because Ronald just has that mutiny, and there's no achievements associated with, like, dealing with a mutiny. So it'd be better, in general, if you just never picked him up. But then it's also like, I don't want to call it, like, a perfect run-through if I'm just straight up skipping a person. So same thing here, where, like, I want to make sure I, like, actually go out and do this stuff, because I could be that guy that's like, oh yeah, melee only, like, I never took any damage, and then I'm just going to I'm just going to stay at the helipad the entire time, and that'd be boring. Okay, so I am going to go do the tourists, mainly just because I need to go to the bookstore anyway. It's super liberating when you do these challenge run-throughs to actually have someone like, I don't need to save the survivor. Screw him. It's, like, very, very nice to, like, not be like, oh, I got more deadlines, responsibilities. There you go. I think what I'm noticing most about doing melee only that I didn't expect is it's very hard to kill all the zombies, because essentially it's so much slower to kill these guys when you can't use weapons. So by the time I'm done killing one, the next one is, like, just coming in, and it's a huge pain, because, like, yeah, sorry. Let me take a drink. My voice is getting, like, super hoarse. But it's a big issue in Dead Rising 2, where, oh, did I just look at it? Where you actually don't want to stop and, like, help your survivors, because if you start killing zombies, you'll never stop. But if you just, like, say, go over there, they'll just ignore all the zombies and walk through. And I'll say that, like, I say that like it's easy. I'm sure when I go do the Master Run of Dead Rising 2 again, I'm totally going to regret it, because their AI is going to be terrible to me, and it's really going to suck. I feel like this mall has really small stores for how big the mall is. I guess, like, a bookstore might not be that big. Okay, you do that. So we're gonna drop this. There's got to be a book that's relevant here. There must be. Definitely don't need criminal biography. There you go. I always do this because I never know the spawns. Skateboarding, health, there we go. I think there's 3 health books. I think the other one's in Entrance Plaza. And then the third one you get from saving the survivors held by Hatchet Man. Okay, so let me go. Send them over here. God. I'm, like, super tired because I stayed up, like, way too late working on stuff last night and hanging out with people. And then I got up at, like, 6 this morning to do stuff. Oh my God. As I said that, I just realized I made coffee at, like, freaking 5:30, and it's been sitting next to me this whole time. God damn it, it's so cold. I always do this. As soon as I said I'm tired, like, wait a minute. I made coffee to deal with that issue. God, it's gonna be all gross now. Let me go get Shinji. I am gonna drink it though. It's not that gross, it's just cold. It's a really nice one though. I like a Keurig and stuff. God damn it. I feel like this is why I need a face cam, so people be like, it's been 2 hours. Why are you ever gonna like drink that coffee you made? Damn it. Let me go get it. Look at it. Here we go. Here we go. Here, let's try it. Ah, it's all cold. It's so fun fact about coffee is like the way it works chemically is the taste breaks down very fast when it's hot, which is kind of annoying because of what coffee is. So the longer you like wait on it, the less taste it has, and it just has this like bitter aftertaste instead. So that sucks, and that's also why if you ever reheat coffee, it's guaranteed to make it bad because it's just like it's another, I don't know, pass through of it being hot. But just fun facts. I don't mind coffee cold just because I have to do it so much because I always forget I had coffee because like I hate like really hot drinks. Like my dad just loves like extremely hot coffee, like sipping it like in the smallest amounts. Can't do that. So instead, I'm like total bitch about it. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna drink it until it's a little bit cooler. But then I'll forget I made it because I was like I set it off somewhere for it to cool down for like only like I'll give it 1 minute to cool down or something. I'm not gonna like get it cold. Then it's like, wait a minute, I made coffee 2 hours ago. It's still sitting in my Keurig. Fuck. But then it's like, oh, well, I bought this. So I don't want to just throw away my coffee. But it's also like, now it's like 2. I don't need it as much. Plus, like, it's different. Like, when I drink the coffee at like 4, I still have some downtime before I have to go, like, it can wear off before I go to bed. If I drink coffee at like 8, then I know I'm just going to be like super awake all night. Because the way, like, if I recall, caffeine kind of works is it doesn't give you energy. It just kind of like blocks you getting tired. So, and that's kind of a weird difference. So, like, normally what happens is you essentially have energy because you can't get tired, and you'll have some energy in the day or what have you. And that'll bring you like back up to like, yeah, let's do this. And then you'll stay that way because you had some coffee. The downside is it just totally fucks with your sleep though, because like, if I have coffee before I go to bed, you can't go into like REM sleep because again, it's like blocking that process in your brain, or the chemical process, I should say. The nice thing is because you're like hovering in like stage 1 and 2 sleep, you have some pretty awesome dreams if you drink coffee before bed. And I don't know if that's because it's not like the dreams are crazier, but because you don't go into REM, I feel like I remember them so much more. Like I don't like after drinking coffee like late at night, me waking up the next morning is like, man, I didn't sleep very well. And then 2, what the fuck was I just thinking about? How did I like? Why was that a thing? It's kind of cool at sea, but it's like not worth being tired the entire day. Because then I wake up and it's like 8. And I'll be like, well, now it's 8, so I'm not going to go straight back to bed despite being tired. And I just have to, like, live with this weird, like, I'm tired, but I'm not sleepy tired. And it's like, kill me. So then I go drink more coffee, and it's an endless cycle. So zombies, I believe, come on. Let me do can I do the flip? No, here, grab me. I'll have to go get them. I wanted to demonstrate the quick releases, because that's something I never do. Unless it's on accident sometimes. Oh, Shinji, you're dying. It's interesting when I'm doing this run how I have to literally kill every single zombie. It's super noticeable. There you go. Damn it. I hate that. There you go. Whoever made the button inputs, damn it. For so many of the moves, I hate you. Because it's a big issue, like, pretty much half of them use A. So you'll see a lot of times, like, there you go, I never do this. I mean to do some other move, instead I'll fail because I just jump in the air. Can you just take out one zombie between the 2 of you? Just sitting there watching his friend get his face devoured. What a dick. At one point, I thought about, for this run-through, the only weapon I was allowed to use was those, like, hunk of meat hands, under the stipulation where, like, technically it's still a hand-to-hand combat. I thought that might be fun, because technically it's like a, it's a stun weapon, like you shove it in a zombie's mouth, and it can't, like, attack you anymore. I believe, I don't know if it's in this game or in just Dead Rising 2, but if you throw the hands, it will actually lure zombies towards it. Kind of like how if someone dies, all the zombies will swarm the dead body. It's not a mechanic you see a lot. It's like, I know every time I, like, let survivors die, there's always, like, the one person who's like, wait, what a minute, they turn into a zombie? I've never seen that before. It's kind of interesting that that's not more common knowledge. Oh, I'm dumb. I should have, I didn't take their, the Japanese tourist photo because I'm like, oh, I don't need PP. But I do need a photo of them, so that would have been a good, should have done it anyway. It's intimidating when he stands up like that and looks in the camera with a mask. Now, there you are. I never memorized, like, what rooms they go in, but they do go in certain rooms. Like, these two guys will always be in this room. What are you doing? I got time to kill. Are you gonna come out? Because I think they're supposed to come to you to try and thank you. The weirdest is, like, you can get them, like, out of the room. Hold on. I think if I keep going, he has to follow me until he thanks me. That's, like, the script he's running. Come on. Don't get locked. Come on. I should open the door the other way, but I can't go in. No. Come on. I've seen them come in this room before. Is this just a pathing issue, or what's your issue? What's your issue? How about not right in front of the door? Sometimes Sophie will be, like, close enough that she'll get sent flying. That's great. Oh, I need to get new batteries. That's what I should go do. Do I still have this photo for Kent? There you go. If you're wondering, the game, like, delays your inputs on menus. Oh, yeah, if you weren't here for that, for the last stream, this happened and it was amazing. I can't remember, there's some weird context why that happened. I don't know what it was, like where they fell out in a very specific way. Oh, it was I think it's played at 7 o'clock cutscene, so it didn't despawn their bodies, but it did remove the Humvee, so like their bodies just like dropped in the same exact point or something. I don't know why it happened like that, but it did, and it was kind of funny in from my point. Okay. God, I'm really debating if I should finish this coffee or not. Because it gives me a lot of energy. The downside is I can't sleep, and I don't have anything major going on. I'm just going to edit tomorrow. I was going to finish up editing the rest of that Case Zero series that I've been putting off to go work on other projects for the channel. But I'd also like to actually get a good night's sleep. I have this big issue where I never sleep, and it kind of sucks. Somebody's like, well, I'll just stay up, and then all of a sudden it's like I'm up till 2, and then I get up at 6, and it's just like, kill me. But then I do it again the next day, despite that. It's not even like, oh, I'm going to stay up all night, I'm going to go play video games. It's always like, well, if I just stay up for 1 more hour, I can do my laundry. I was going to go I try to be super proactive about that stuff, but then, yeah, it's weird. I actually have to do that now. I was going to try and do it before the stream. It's like a whole thing. It's sitting next to me, and I was like, let me do one more test, because Dead Rising was being super unhelpful when I was setting up the stream. Although, to be fair, I think this was the first time I had a successful, like, going live at 6 p.m., like I said. I think last time I made the mistake of, I said 6, but in my mind I meant 6:30, so I think there was 30 minutes of people, like, showing up where nothing happened. I'm like, man, that looks bad. That's totally on me. Okay, so we got, like, an hour. I don't want to... I guess I have the shortcut. I'm going to go try and do Shadow of the North Plaza, because I do escort him. So in theory, he should be super fast. But also, I don't know. I don't like that scoop. It's actually a really well-written scoop, I feel like. Like, it gives foreshadowing to Steven, the psycho in the grocery store. It's got kind of an interesting little area. Nothing else really takes place in North Plaza. But something about that scoop seems so, like, bland. Or like, oh, I don't want to do that. Maybe it's just because North Plaza is so far away. I was going to say that there's certain scoops you just really don't want to do. But now that I think about it, I'm trying to think what scoops I actually like. They're all kind of, like, stressful. Even, like, the easy ones are like, oh, I have to go do that one. Like, even stuff like Gourmet or the Pigeon Woman in Paradise Plaza, Simone. She's, like, so easy because she's, like, right there. And even then, it's just like, I don't want to. It's kind of interesting. I've never had it happen to me, but... So she's bitten, and you actually can't save her unless you've done the story missions. Because, essentially, you don't have, like, any way to, like, give her hope or whatever. And that's the only reason she comes with you. Is that, like, oh, I know this person named Isabella who's, like, worked with this before, so maybe there is a cure and she can help, like, treat it and stuff. And that's why the only reason she comes with you. So if you don't do the story missions, you can't get Simone.
Help me!
And that's basically one of the main reasons you have to do the story missions at all in the Saint achievement. Because otherwise, I think you could get by with, like, not doing the story, because then you get... Or you would do it up to Barnaby, so you get 3 survivors. Because then Brad doesn't die. And you don't necessarily need everyone else. Like, I don't think you get Frank as a survivor unless you do overtime mode. I think. I know you don't get Isabella. I know. Let me think about that. I have to look at the specifics. Oh, I was going to go to... Oh, Cletus is still there. Come on. Come on. They're coming, dude. One thing that I think is unfortunate is that it's not possible to save every possible survivor in the game in one run-through. Because if I recall, either you can't... It's Isabella and Barnaby, where it's like... Oh, I guess Simone, too. Because if you want to get Simone... Yeah. Simone will die if you don't do the story. But if you do the story, Barnaby has to die. I do wish that there was, like, a little spot in there where it was possible... Come on. To get everyone... So, I don't know if you saw that as well. Queen Zombies spit on you. It's like, really rare that happens, but it is, like, a ranged attack that they have. It comes back more in Dead Rising 2 in this game, but it is a thing that happens. There's a lot of small interactions, like, in that game. I would love to see a Q&A with people who actually made this game, which I don't know who it was. It was Capcom, but it wasn't Capcom Vancouver. I know they've been doing some cool streams. Like, I actually haven't had a chance to watch any of the streams that the dev team does. But I'm looking forward to 4. I would love to see their input on, like, just stuff in Dead Rising, like, 2. Like, how come this was this way? Or, like, why did you make this character like this? Or was there anything you would like to have done if you had more time? Or, I don't know. Stuff like that. In this game, more so, are there spots where it's like, why did you do it this way? Like, why did you, I don't know, give this weird interaction? Like, why is Kent... Why does Kent have all these weird interactions that no other survivor does? Or Psycho, for that matter. And why is everyone not like that? Why, I don't know. Why the 8 survivor limit rule? Like, is that a design choice? Is that a graphical, like, computational choice? Is there anything they would have changed in general? Like, why do the convicts spawn? Like, I'm pretty sure there was, like, a... I heard at a couple points that the original convicts weren't supposed to spawn every night at midnight, and that was just like a glitch that was just part of the game, or maybe it wasn't a glitch per se, like they knew it was there, but they never got to fixing it. I don't know. I think what they could have done is if they must have like a character generator for Dead Rising, because they obviously put on like different clothes and stuff. It'd be sweet if the convicts were randomized, so at least you could say like, oh well, yeah, they respawn, but they're technically different convicts. But they're actually, if you go look at their notebook, it says, like, their whole names and stuff. There's got to be a whole story behind why the convicts are the way they are, or, like, why the convicts are there in general. Like, maybe, I think that the reason the convicts are there is the fact that it gives action to the park, where if they weren't there, it would just be a really long escort mission where you don't even actually have to fight any zombies. So every time you like went through there, it'd be really boring. But if you just killed them at the first day, it would still be the same issue. So I guess like maybe they wanted it to respawn, so you always had something to like fight. Or if you did fight them, then you're like, oh man, thank God I don't have to fight the convicts to escort these people. Then it's like a reward, even though it's the same effect. That's my thought behind it. But I know there must be like a reason for it. And they didn't bring anything like that back in 2. I think the closest thing you have is like the 4 snipers in Dead Rising 2. There's that. Oh, I need to take your photo. Damn it. So there's the 4 snipers, but they're so much easier, and you can tackle them 1v1, and they're not bullshit. Where are you at? Oh god, she's whining. There you are. He looks exactly like the dude from the beginning of the game. What's your belt buckle say? Like, it does seem like Dead Rising has all the trappings like that they could have done, like a random scoop generator and a random survivor generator. Hell, if they didn't want to tell a story, I feel like there's no reason that you couldn't make your own character in Dead Rising. Like, it seems like that should be so fitting. Like, okay, I don't know, let's see. I want these pants, but I want Brad's shirt. Put those together, and then you make your head or something. It seems like that should be a thing, and that it would also like kind of like lengthen out the game, because then you could have like random scoops and maybe, I don't know. Let me think about that, because it'd be interesting. Like, what if you had scoops that weren't planned? Like, they were, say you had a list of 100 scoops, and it picked, I don't know, 10 each time you played through. So then you could kind of figure out what you wanted. You had to figure out on the fly. So like, oh man, 2 hard scoops spawn like back to back, and that could be like an issue. But that'd be kind of interesting to run through. Like, oh man, I got a really good like roll on the RNG. Cause like there's some times where you're really pressed in the current game. On the other hand, what I like about Dead Rising is you can master it because it's a very clear set of these are the rules. So, I have to think about that. What do I prefer more? I think because I've played so much and I've already beaten it at such a high level, I would prefer randomness to it just because then I don't have to, like, figure stuff out. Yeah, because I feel like I know this game too much to enjoy it a lot of the time. Yeah, I'm going to let these guys wander a little bit while I wait out this timer. I mainly just wish I could get away with passing time. Like, even though I'm pretty much saving everyone, and it's not worth it to go kill Cletus yet, you're stuck just, like, waiting here. I would... What I want to do is I want to try, like I said, that perfect run-through as a stream of Dead Rising, where I get all the achievements possible. But I want to do it as a stream first to test, just to test, like, some certain things. Like, a big one is... Hello.
Thanks.
Normally... I think you can actually get a gore if you take a picture of her leg from the right angle. How do you get bitten on the leg like that? Anyway, I want to give certain things a try. Like, normally I would use this time. I'd have to run down to the maintenance tunnel and just start killing zombies, because you'd eventually want to get the zombie genocider achievement, which takes actually like way longer than I remember. I originally thought it took like only like a day and a half in game time. It actually takes like 2.5. So I think it's possible to get every achievement in one run through. But I have to go see. Like, the big concerns are like, when I want to go do Frank the Pimp. Because what you have to do is you have to keep 8 female survivors in your party at one time. Technically that's possible, but that would mean you'd have to escort them everywhere. Like, that's the thing about that achievement, is you have to take it, like, you essentially have to take people from the safe house out with you and to go get more and then come back. And that really sucks. So what I'd have to do, because I'd still have to save everyone for the same achievement, I'd have to, like, send... I'd have to send, like, everyone to one side of the rooftop, and then I would probably have to physically grab the one person I want to turn in, carry them over, put them in front of the vent, call everyone, they climb up the vent instantly, and then I quickly transition. Which, that's fine, I can do that, because you'd only have to do it with, like, only the male survivors, because you'd keep the female. but that might take a lot of time. And if I need to use all my spare time already to get the zombie genocide of those 53,000 or whatever kills, then that might be kind of counterintuitive. But the whole point is to get like all the achievements. If you get like all but one, it's kind of like, you didn't do it. So I don't want to be that guy. It's like, well, I got the 8-man escort, but I didn't get the Frank the Pimp. That, or like, I think the PP sticker one is gonna be easy, but at some point you have to like actually get captured by the cult, which that'd be a hard thing to plan. I think I'll do it as a series, maybe leading up to Dead Rising 4 if there's a gap in my time, because it's probably gonna be, the main series is gonna be released as a scheduled video. Here you go. It's like 2 minutes out until this cutscene starts. This is actually the Dead Rising's subreddits, what it called, marathons, mission of the week or whatever. Which is interesting because this case file is, I think, just this cutscene. No, that's later when you after you save him. This is where it sends me to go fight Carlito.
That can't be good.
Huh.
What's going on anyway?
Now think about it, I don't know how I'm gonna beat him because Carlito's like faster than you, I think, in this section.
Jack the line, did you? So is this the caller? This guy here? We've got
I always thought it'd be kind of cool if they explained how Carlito did a lot of the stuff he did. Like, if this game came out later, it would have been amazing to have a DLC where you play as Carlito in Santa Cabeza, and you essentially just have to go save, like, it'd be like be a case 0, but for Carlito. Like, here's 10 survivors, there's 1 psycho, and you play through it as Carlito, and you use Frank's like level or whatever. Maybe some new moves, but essentially like a mini little game. And then you'd go into, like, I always thought that Carlito was probably had to be an employee at the mall, and that's how he knows so much about back rooms and systems, and, like, he knew how to unlock the bookstore, apparently. So I'm guessing that he had to be an employee, and he was, like, working there and planning everything out and then, like, released it. I don't know. Had to check to see if I turned my mic back on. I feel like that must have been a thing, but that's not something that's covered in the game at all. What do I need? You're not important, Otis. I don't know. Are these shorts from a certain game? I feel like they might be. Or I guess they're probably from this game. If not. But yeah, I would really like that. I would have liked to have seen the stuff leading up. Like, I still don't know, like, how do zombies spread in the Dead Rising universe? Like, I feel like zombies themselves wouldn't be that much of a concern, because they wouldn't spread very fast. These zombies are very obviously zombies. Like, if this person came at you, you would be like, no, bro, get away from me. And it wouldn't, like, they could still, like, infect a lot of people, but I don't think it'd be like, oh, the entire town's infected in 2 days. Like, it appears to be. But then again, it's like, what is the zombie virus? I don't think... So I think, here's my theory how it works. Is that I'm going entirely the wrong way. I think that the zombification is a virus. So this virus makes people zombies. And essentially that virus was developed in cows. And because Dr. Barnaby talks all about, like, they wanted to make zombie... Well, they didn't want to make, but they made zombie cattle. And I think the idea was that there was, like, bees that stung the cattle, and then that they contracted that way, so you end up with the zombie bees, essentially. But then the bees are what spreads it, because the bees go around and they are like rabid and like bite people, infecting them with the virus. But also the bee can then grow inside of them, so it can grow more bees for more spreading. But I think technically the zombification is entirely separate from the queen stuff. Like, I don't think the larva's like what's doing the zombification. I think it's just like a weird symbiosis. But please tell me what you think, or like how it spreads. Because I don't want to say it's the queen's. There's 2 orange juices in there. Oh no, it's grapefruit. That's all. I never go get the stuff in the trees because it's a real pain. But yeah, please tell me how you think it works out. Because they never elaborate. They're just like, oh yeah, queens. Oh, come on. You serious? Probably more of a gunfight again. Like, it's gonna be like Cletus where I get thrown around everywhere. I think I have a lot of time, so let me go actually see if I can go find that other health book. I don't think I can heal Brad. Like, that's a definite concern I have with this, is that Brad could be just taking a ton of damage. Because I hear a lot of shooting up there, and I could fail this scoop. And I didn't save before I left, unless it forced me to. God, it sounds brutal. I'm hoping he's, like, firing at me or into a wall. Is there, like, only 2 or 3 books in here? It seems, like, super sparse for a bookstore. Yeah, I guess so. Is it just cycling? Wartime photography? I'll look that up later. It must be in the other bookstore. Although it ultimately doesn't matter too much, because I think with... I need to take a picture of Barnaby. I have to make sure I do that before he dies in the cutscene. Brad, you're getting wrecked. Can I give you food? No. But if you don't know, Barnaby's like hanging, and I think this cannon, fuck you, where Barnaby gets zombified. There we go, I got him technically. I haven't really watched the cutscenes in a while, but maybe there's something. I saw an interesting theory. Like, I was always curious when Frank gets zombified, not zombified, but infected. And I thought, surely they must do it in a cutscene, because you can play through the entire game without ever getting hit. I've done it. And they suggest it's... Are you serious? There's some scene where zombie blood gets on Frank, and this guy theorized that that's the canon moment where he gets infected. Like, you can get bitten and whatnot elsewhere, but the canon moment that has to happen is that. Which I think is kind of a interesting idea. Why does it always throw me in this direction? Don't start throwing bombs. Come on. Hello. Come on. This is like so anticlimactic. I'm trying to think what else I have in my repertoire that I could possibly like hit him as I'm running. Who does that? Damn it, now he's tossing those bombs. I know as soon as I go out, he's gonna like snap to me. I wonder if, in theory, you could just like get Brad to kill Carlito. Fuck you. No, I want to like get him stuck in the store. That'd be really advantageous to me. I thought I had it there with a double air dot. Oh, that was perfect. This is like flashbacks to like when I first tried this game, and this was the hardest fight ever when I'm like level 4, and I had like 4 blocks of health, and one shot takes away so much damage. I remember it being more, but maybe I was thinking of another fight. I thought it was originally like, there we go. Like, a single shot took away like 3 blocks of health, but I guess it's not nearly that much. I don't remember it throwing you so much, though. Now I have a gun. Runs invalidated. God damn it. I had an interesting thought. Like, I was wondering like why they would choose a bee for the mascot for them all. Like, that seems really weird. But then it's totally in a reference to like the queens. Like, it's a dramatic irony or something, I guess. Foreshadowing. I don't know what you would call it, what the technical term is. Shouldn't the camera slide off when he sleeps like that? Like, it's just floating. Unless his like chest hair is like that thick that it holds the camera. I mean, it's obviously just like a I don't know, a static prop. I wonder if Frank ever like... He must be a pretty dedicated reporter to carry the camera literally everywhere. You know, like... maybe just leave it once. Like, put it down. Or get a fanny pack or something. Seriously, man. I'm really hoping that the call I missed wasn't the one for Hatchet Man. That would be bad. I don't think it's until later, though, but I do have to take those calls. Because I do need that book. I'm just mainly, yeah. Hold up in one of the stores. Oh, it's the Lover Scoop. That's one's easy. I'm almost tempted. I might get a handgun just to give to him. Just so I can fail the scoop and I can take the photo. Because I haven't done that in a while, and it'd be a lot more interesting, because I know a lot of people don't do it on their run-throughs, because you need to save them. For either you're doing the Saint, or you're doing, like, you need PP, or you don't want to bother in general. So you don't go over there. So you never, like, do it. But, I think I'm going to be able to give him the handgun. As long as I don't fire it, my run's still okay. I feel like this game's got a lot of motion blur. I wish you could get up there. Well, that's what I want to do. Oh god, this coffee's like so bad. Yeah. Oh, perfect. I'll go kill these guys. Pizza's still steaming hot. So, and I now know the trick is I need to get them stuck and I can just double lariat them to death. Pretty sure they always spawn over there. Interesting. Are they stuck or are they just not moving? I can't believe they didn't put a bike in the park. It seems like that would have been a no-brainer. But no, they just didn't. Here we see the convicts. Oh, I should take a photo of them. I need to do that. Come on. I got 2. Okay, perfect. No, I need to get that 3rd guy. There we go, perfect. Prisoner. I don't think I've ever gotten hit, like, by the dude with the bat. Like, he's there to stop you from, like, coming up, but, I don't feel like he's not playing. Like, what is this fight right now? Okay, now he's like, don't back up, please. Oh, that's perfect. Come on. That was awkward. Let me try and sneak some food in. Ah, perfect. So yeah, see that time even though I did the whole animation, it consumed the food, but I didn't heal. So it does seem like if you take damage. Interesting. If you could just like ride their car, that would make my day. Come on. Perfect. Maybe get out of the gun. There you go. Oh, perfect. There we go. So let me get over to North Plaza. And then we can do that on the way back. And then I can finally get that other book, which will make this so much easier, because essentially it's going to double my health. I think if you have all 3 health books, basically every food item is like a full heal. Not that it matters. Basically the big issue with this run is not health, it's goddamn stun locking. Like with Cletus, the fact that he just like, he hits you over and over and you keep falling, it's like, come on, just let me get to him so I can punch you to death. I do want to kill Cletus. I might have to block out some time. Like I might say like, okay, I'm just gonna go take photos of these survivors, but I'm gonna let them die, so I can get my achievement. But that way I'll have a full day to kill Cletus or something, because he's still there up until the end of the Isabella fight. I recall that now. Because it's like a thing where you want to kill him early so that you can get guns during that fight. It actually kind of sucks how you can't leave the area, otherwise you fail a scoop. But if you weren't ready to take on Cletus there, and it can suck. I know a lot of people like, oh sweet, the gun store. They go there like, what, another psychopath? I always think of like the moments in Dead Rising, like, oh yeah, someone definitely would have quit here. And I think that's one of them. The big one I think is a Sniper Carlito. Where like, this game's too hard, I'm just gonna go play something else. I don't know what else was out in 2006. I'm gonna go play Halo 3. Was that even out? That didn't come out as a launch title. I can go back and play Halo 2 on my Xbox. I used to go play Battlefront. I don't know what else was at the time. I'm trying to think because I didn't get this game when it came out. I got it a couple years later for like really cheap. So if it was me, I'd probably go play like Left 4 Dead if I want to play a zombie game. It's weird to think how like when Dead Rising came out, zombies weren't that big of a deal. Whereas now they've kind of gone like their whole arc. Like now it's like, oh yeah, zombie, okay, whatever. But when it came out, and I think the movie that this game is essentially based on, which I can't recall off the top of my head, when that came out, that just like launched zombies like as an idea for the first time. Like before then, like they existed, but they weren't like a cultural touchstone like they are now. A zeitgeist, like you could call it, maybe. I don't know. I think it's a thing. Like I think that's Dawn of the Dead was the movie. Oh yeah, Crackdown was a launch title. Yeah, so it would have been Crackdown. But anyway, depending on what like version of the game you have, the makers of Dawn of the Dead sued Dead Rising. Okay. Oh, there we go. And so, depending on what version of the game you have, you can actually, I believe, have a box art that says it's not associated with this because they had to put that on there. But I think they won their case, if I recall. And they should let his shotgun drop instead of his weapon cart. Come on, man, don't be a little. Oh, I need to take your photo. Perfect. Come on. I don't think I've ever seen him like reload his gun. Oh, that was perfect. Damn. I also think I've never gotten that photo opportunity. Which I'm surprised they don't have like a get all photo ops. And I talked earlier, like there's a bunch of hidden photo ops that they don't tell you. That was cool. He has so many cool attacks, and I always cheese him. I feel bad. Like he had that thing where he like got up and he like rode his cart. You never see that. I really wish they would just like be brave and like. Is that where he? Hold on, let's see. Was he keeping a shotgun in there? Was that the idea? I never noticed that. I wish they'd be brave and like let you. Right, I want to fight him in Paradise Plaza. Like just let me do that. That seems like it'd be so much fun if they were willing to kind of, I don't know, put their game out there like that. Like obviously you run the risk of, oh, I don't want cheese. I want milk. Oh, that works. You run the risk of it, like people realizing that it's probably not set up as well as it looks. Like for all I know, like they probably did a lot of hard coding for this game to get the fights to work, like in the right areas. But I don't know. I'm trying to think like what would be a good example. Like who would be the worst fight if you moved them somewhere else? Like barring something really annoying, like if you fought obviously like Cliff, that guy. Since he's interacts with his environment, he has to be in the hardware store. There's no question of that. Come on. But I'm trying to think if there's anything else you could move. Adam the Clown would work pretty much anywhere. That'd be a good option. He would fit really well in the grocery store, I bet, actually, because he flips around so much. So I need to get this back to Brad. And then we can go to, God damn it. Oh, I guess let me go. I'll go kill the lovers quickly after I take their photo. Damn it, I'm out. Damn it, Otis. That's the what, the coward scoop? I don't want to run down because I don't want, yeah, transitions. Okay, so I know where to go get a handgun, so let me go do that. Up, jump. Playing... I need to find some good, more ideas for some challenge runs. I want to do, I think, a run where I'm not allowed to use the shortcut. Because that's like a game changer. Like, don't kill the convicts and don't use a shortcut. Because it's interesting how, like, a lot of the problems I think people have with the game, like when they first start, like, I can't find guns, I can't kill the convicts, and you can't kill Adam for the shortcut. Like, when you're good at the game, it's not you overcoming those, it's you completely ignoring that. Like, I never killed the convicts, because when the hell do I ever even bother going through the park if you have the shortcut? It reminds me of, like, Dark Souls, where it's like, Dark Souls isn't really that hard if you know what you're doing, but when you don't know what you're doing, it's, like, so much worse, because it's decently hard, but if you also tack on the fact that you're, like, under-leveled and you have, like, shitty weapons onto that, that makes those fights ridiculous. I think that's what turns a lot of people off in the series. I've been sitting on I bought Dark Souls 3. I'm a big Dark Souls fan. And I bought Dark Souls 3 to play. And I've been sitting on it because I know once I start it, I'm just going to play it so much. And go do PvP, go do all the achievements. But with the Dead Rising remasters coming out, I also play Destiny. They have their release that came out. And then Dead Rising 4 coming out in December. I feel like there's no way I could fit any personal, like, more personal gaming time in, unfortunately. Which is, like, an issue. Like, it's interesting how, like, by having the gaming YouTube channel, I game so much less. Or when I do game, it's like, oh, I'm going to go film. Which I guess you could technically, you could count. Or, like, I'm going to stream. There's a lot more that goes into that than just me sitting on a couch and, like, playing a game I like and relaxing. Like, I have to, okay, how's my audio levels? How's the stream, the recording, all that? There's a whole, like, process that goes into it. Alright. I'm just, as I said that, I want to make sure I actually check. There you go. Oh, I need to, hold up. I need to take a photo of them before he kills himself. Come on, go. Hello. That really snaps out there. She doesn't even care. I wonder, can you, like, pick him up? Anyway, she won't come with me now, so it's not going to matter. We got our photos. Is there anything else I need to do? Hatchet Man, Coward. I'll need to go do Coward and kill him, probably. This is, like, the worst part, because, like, you're already time crunched for Medicine Run, but they just give you so many scoops on the second day. I'll admit, for having played so much Dead Rising, I always get the days confused. Always. Because it's like, it's 3 days, but it's not like 3 days. You have 3 24-hour days starting at noon, so you essentially have 4 days. So, like, when you say the first day, do you mean, like, that's only the second half? It's weird. And I always forget that technically you're on day 4 in overtime mode. But it's also not. Oh, I know what there's a big thing I want to talk about. So, I was on some Reddit thread or something, and someone made a comment of that there is a secret cutscene where if you stand on the helipad at the very beginning of the game, oh god damn it! I just need a photo.
Perfect.
It says Heather. I got a picture of Heather, but not Pamela. Let's dive in. So they said, oh, if you stand at the very beginning of the game and you wait all 3 days for the helicopter to come back, that Carlito will, like, slit your throat and Frank won't survive, and there's a scene, and then you get, like, just a general failed ending, like you didn't show up. And I know the dude's just making stuff up. I know it for sure. But I still want to test it. Just because, like, oh, maybe that is a thing. Because it totally would be something like who would sit and stand in that area just for 4 days for that one, like, I think it would be like a 10-second cutscene, but I feel like I have that memory of seeing that at some point. I really want to know, but I don't want to be the fool where I do it and like, nope, nothing happens. You just same as it always is. I do wish that the game had more endings. Like, for example, I don't like that you can't end the game at any point. You can die and restart it, but you won't get any unlocks and you won't get any PP. I think the game would go over better if they let you restart at any point. I think that would be very useful to new players to just be like, okay, well, I got so far and I failed. Don't revert to a save and then go still try and fight Sniper Carlito at level 4. Just restart the game, and by the time you get like back there, I guess, you'll be high enough level to actually take that on. Alright. So I am going to save. I kind of wish they would make a Dead Rising game that's actually like a true sandbox. Like a really big game. And I don't know much about 4, but it'd be kind of cool if there was like literally like 200 survivors. You escort several at a time. You have an entire city-sized area to run around in. And you can just like mess around with that. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking like, I honestly kind of want just like GTA, but with zombies. Speaking of Dark Souls and games I don't pick up because I don't have time for, I don't think I've ever played a GTA game. Like, I know I would like it. I guess I say that, but I might not. I played Saints Row 3, and it was okay. But I never finished it. So maybe I wouldn't like it, actually, now that I think about it. But it's weird. Like, I know if I got, like, Grand Theft Auto 5, I know I wouldn't regret that purchase. But for some reason, it just never was, like, on my list of games to buy. So I'm going to go take on Cletus, I think. Oh, I'll go do Hatchet Man first, probably. So I'm going to go do the Coward first. Take his photo and kill him. So we can move on. I don't have to worry about time limits. Wait, no, I can't, because I have to come back for the Professor's Pass, don't I? Yeah, that's always the issue. Because, like, it's possible to, like, with Medicine Run, if you're fast, like, if you have the key to go into the underground and drive all the way to the psychopath fight in the supermarket, it's possible to go, like, quickly do the crystal scoop and bring them all back. But their AI is pretty bad, so you don't want to do that. But this is, like, the worst, like, where you're crunched for time. It's, like, this little window right here. Alright. It's so cool that Dead Rising is, like, a thing again. Like, I remember when I first started posting on the Dead Rising subreddit, it had to have been around, must have been December of last year, I guess. So, like, about a year ago. Because that's when I think I originally started posting on it because I was just looking into stuff for the Master Run. And it's amazing how far the subs come, because, like, there was no CSS. No one was active because, like, nothing's had changed with the game for, like, years. Like, the last release was Dead Rising 3, but no one really talked about that as much. Like, I haven't played that game yet. I am looking forward to it. No.
Perfect.
But, yeah, and then now it's, like, all the time you can just go there and there'll be new stuff. I guess I took his photo. I don't actually need to kill him. I'm just gonna wait for that to time out, actually. Damn, Frank, you kick far. I am super looking forward to playing Dead Rising 3. I know, like, people said that they didn't like it nearly as much as some of the other games, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't play a lot of games anymore because I have to do stuff for the channel or just, like, other projects I'm working on. Like, on a tangent, like, days are long. I get up at, like, 6 in the morning. I usually do, like, chores before I go to work at, like, 8. Work till, like, 4 or 5. And then come home. Like, you work out. Do some more chores. And all of a sudden, it's, like, 7 or 8 o'clock. It's, like, finally, I can sit down and, and get started on a hobby. And just say, God. So part of the thing, what I'd like to do for the channel is just to, like, use it as an excuse to sit down and at least once a week play a game for a couple hours. And I think Dead Rising 3 is probably going to be the first one where I do that. I guess you could count Case Zero, because that was like the first game I played new for the channel. And it was a lot of fun because it was just like, hey, this is all new, but I'm familiar with the game. It's weirdly like, it's the same feeling I got when I was playing the Dark Souls DLC, where it's like, hey, I know this game so well. At the same time, it's like new. And it was a good feeling that it felt like the game was a good fit. Like, I knew how to control Chuck in that case. Everything made sense. So I could really get in and experience, like, the content itself. I wasn't bogged down with, oh, man, I don't like this game because I keep dying. I could actually appreciate, like, the story. Thanks for the undies comment. I didn't know this was a thing. I wonder what it's for. I think it might be for the Saint achievement. No, that's the vest. I don't know what achievement unlocks the underwear. It might be kill the psychopaths. Usually they keep it fairly relevant. If I had to take a guess, it would actually probably be beat the game, is what I think they are. And I think they're wrestling shorts or something, right? They're not actually, I don't think they're underwear, because they don't have, like, a fly. Or I guess that'd be a Speedo. It's probably closer to what it actually is. But I gotta go trigger this cutscene, which should be happening in, like, 3 minutes in game. Damn it, I have to go meet up with Kent. God. The best thing that could happen is if I somehow get the... Oh, yeah. That's probably it, breaking 100 items. That sounds like it would be it. If I could get this photo achievement, like, on the way, that'd be awesome. But I don't think it's cumulative. I think you have to do it all in one playthrough. I don't know how much the game tracks.
He's stabilized.
So I'm gonna let this play, actually, since it's the marathon mission, right? I think it is. See there, I think that's the can where he's infected.
Must be from that girl I saved.
Girl. Was she hurt?
I guess, wait, though, if it's from the girl, that's not zombie blood, so that wouldn't work. There's another point where you get blood on you. I don't know what they're referencing, though. I think they might be referencing when Brad shoots the zombie next to Frank. I think that's where he's, gets infected. Why my like stream like sped up for some reason? I don't know why.
You're awake.
Like knowing there's a 2-minute delay, and apparently the delay is just like shrank down. Just a reason for that I don't know why.
I thought Santa Cabeza was over and done with. You plan to dispense justice now?
One thing I like that they did in Dead Rising 1 is they actually took the time to make a story.
Protect.
The game could just been zombies. They're just a thing, you know. They don't necessarily need to have like a this is how it happened. It doesn't need to be like this interesting. Like the whole thing with the bugs is actually kind of cool because they could just been like it's a zombie virus. Who cares? And just go. But they took the time to kind of add that extra level of detail.
I take it you know what Santa Cabeza is. Am I right?
Huh. I don't know if you noticed that. If you can go back it, but on his camera, the screen was actually the photo viewer screen itself, like where you pick all the photos. That's a really cool attention to detail. I never noticed that. I guess that would make sense because he would be looking at his camera. That's what that screen would be. Huh. I wonder if it's supposed to be canon that all the menus are supposed to be like your camera. Huh. Save. Let me look through this. Like that'd be kind of interesting. Like if this was supposed to be like your camera menu. Huh. That's an interesting idea. So yeah, I don't see when that comes up. Let me look. I'm gonna watch it on the stream. Delayed. But I think I saw it was like literally that. You could see like the 9 photos. I don't think it's a real time image of what photos I had. That would be really over the top for no reason. But yeah. So now I'm gonna go do the scoop. I don't know why the coward scoop's being so weird. Like it's acting like it's still active but not running out. So I'm hoping he's gonna die. The thing is, what I think happened is by going up to them, I essentially like activated his scoop. So now I think the game's tracking him, but he probably isn't taking damage because he's not like he's in a separate area. So he's not in my party. I don't know how, if the game simulates him taking damage from zombies, like it just doesn't render it maybe. Because if that was the case, well, he's in the way back of that store, so no zombie would ever get to him. So in theory, that scoop might not time out for a while. It's kind of a weird situation. Okay, I got plenty of food. Let me think. What's the plan here? I don't think he's going to be too hard. I think this is going to be a very long fight. Because you have to, like, trade with him. Essentially, you get one hit, and then he swings at you, and you have to dodge that. Or take the hit. You can't, like, stun lock him or anything. But also, he's going to run up top, and I don't have any good way to get him down. I also ideally need to do Kent Scoop. There he goes. How much time do I have that? Photo challenge. I have till noon, maybe. I'll do that first. Because I don't know if Kent counts as a psycho until you actually photo him as a psycho. Like, for all I know, in-game, it might be a thing where, like, oh, well, Psycho Kent's a different file, so, you know, technically it's a different character as far as the game's concerned. Like I said, I'd like to get this achievement while I'm doing this run-through, because it kind of sucks to do a whole run-through just to take photos. But if it interferes with the run, I'm totally okay with just skipping it. It gives me something to do is the main thing. Like, it makes sure I actually go out and at least interact with every single survivor. So this is like a thing where Kent's the only survivor, Psycho, that will spawn in the area while you're also in it. I don't know why that is, but he does. So like if I'm up here, he'll spawn down there. Whereas every other character in the game, you have to like leave and come back in order for them to spawn in. I think it's because he was probably designed a lot earlier on than basically any other character probably other than, like, I'm guessing Frank. Goddamn. So I think he got some exceptions because he was like the poster child for psychos. It'd be kind of cool if they had like a branching path where you could like save him if you like, I don't know, like say if you fail his challenge in a certain way where he like, hey, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna teach you some tricks or something. That'd be kind of cool. But then you had to give up like obviously doing the psycho fight, and then maybe you got some like awesome unlock from doing that. But then you couldn't save him, and I would like to see more of that in Dead Rising, because that would encourage like multiple run-throughs in a fun way, and it would also mean every time you run through, it's like, well, what can I try and shoot for? Like you'd always shoot for like the best ending, but maybe you like fail it, and now you have to fight him. I think that would be kind of nice and dynamic, but I don't think that's the direction the game wants to go in. Like, I think Capcom much preferred, like, specific scoops that are very well tailored, and you do need to have, like, a certain, like, kind of mass density of survivors for this to work. So, I guess I would much rather have more survivors than necessarily really high-quality ones, because it doesn't work. Like, if you had only... Like, if you had, like, only 10 scoops, then, like, escorting people wouldn't be an issue, because you're only taking, like, one person at a time. It's when you get, like, 6, because you do, like, 3 scoops on the way, that it starts to really suck. Alright, let me check some stuff on the stream. Okay. I have like all these like settings I have to go through. It's interesting how, so I talked before, I'm looking at trying to like upgrade the stream. And as part of that, I have to figure out like what's my bottleneck in my pipeline. Like I want to, if I could, I want to upgrade the stream to 1080. Right now it's in 720 with a, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like an average bit rate. I want to say it's like, I want to say the bit rate's 1500 kbps, kilobits per minute. But, it'd be cool if I could get that up. But to do that, I have to do a bunch of, like, tests. There he is. It's kind of cool, though. I didn't... See, now you can see that he just, like, pops in. I don't know if you noticed that or if you can even hear it on the stream. But the announcement comes out at, like, certain times. I never even thought to think... Like, I never thought that could be a thing. That the announcements play at certain times during the day. Huh. It's interesting. But so anyway, I want to kind of upgrade that stuff, but so every time I stream, I will do very subtle little iterations. Like, okay, this time I'm going to turn up the bit rate a little bit more. Or like say, like last time, my first stream, big thing was I had the bit rate that YouTube expected a little bit too high, so it caused the stream to lag. So I fixed that on one end. Okay, test that. Well then, okay, I'm going to up the bit rate on YouTube, but I'm going to adjust my outputting bit rate on my OBS and see how that works. Or like, what's easier, lowering the bit rate at the output, lowering the resolution to 720 on the Elgato? It's all these like different things. And the only way to really test it is to do like a full test, like actually go out and make the video. I can't just like sit down and like try every iteration for like 30 seconds. There you go. Can I submit this? See, this is like one of the things where like this menu is never used. Like, is there anywhere else in the game where they give you like a dialogue option in text like this? It's weird. It actually seems like they could have totally used that elsewhere. Like, what if they had like branching dialogue? You had to do like Mass Effect. That'd be kind of interesting from a standpoint. Like, oh, it's weird to think like if they had gone for that, like how different this game could have been. Or I should say not this game, but Dead Rising like 2 and 3. If you had actually like, it was more RPG-ish. Like you had to go out and actually like talk people down. Or, you know, essentially have more of a branching path. Damn, and the cult's gonna spawn too. Ooh. I didn't think about the cult. Shit. The cult might be an issue, cause I don't know what's good against the cult. I guess you can disembowel them. That will work, but that's all like, that's a one-on-one fight. Huh. So like if there's like 10 cultists, there's a really high chance of me getting like gassed. Not that it matters for this, I guess. Like, I'm totally okay if I get gassed and just have to go get my stuff again. That's not a big issue in this run. I'll just go do the achievement in a different run, or what have you. I kind of want that to happen, because, yeah, it's entertaining. I also don't want it to happen, because it's a pain in the ass. I don't know how I'm going to deal with them. I'll have to, like, lure them around. I don't know if the double layout's that good against them. The cult's weird, and I never think about the cult, even though technically they're... The cult's like there for a third of the game, essentially. But despite that, I feel like I never actually think about them. Okay, I'm gonna try and finish this coffee in this cutscene, so I can get this down. It's like 8:30 and I'm drinking coffee. Look, I'm gonna stay up though, and edit a whole bunch. I think it's interesting. So as part of my like channel 2.0, I guess as I call it, thing, I went back and I unlisted a bunch of old videos. And it's weird to think back, like, looking at, like, my really early stuff, it's like, not even is this like, good, it's just like, why did I make this? Or it's like, oh yeah, I forgot I ever did this. God, and how far I've come. And speaking of, like, editing, like, how much, like, more pipelining I have when I make these videos.
Right. Aren't I?
Hmm.
You are nothing but a filthy communist.
I talked about this before, but I feel like that guy should be way older. If he was in the Vietnam War. Technically, they never say when the game takes place. There is a poster that says 2006, but that may or not be canon. But I guess, technically, there's no reason this couldn't take place in, like, the 90s, right? I guess, I do think it's, like, early 2000s. Like, I think it's meant to be in 2006. Just with, like, styles and stuff. But they could... Damn it. I put down my controller. Stop. Hello. Man, he's butchering me. So he's gonna go do that. I'm gonna try and collect some food. I wonder what the underground area of this store looks like. So, The downside is I don't have a great way to like get him down unless I can actually go. Damn it. That's not a sustainable option. It's like a thing. Oh, I need to take a photo. It's like a thing where I might not be able to fight him just because I don't have enough resources. And if I leave, I'm pretty sure he heals. Which is like, if I recall, that's not a thing in Dead Rising 2. I never really investigated how that worked, but there's like some psychos in Dead Rising 2 where you can just like leave and come back. Serious? Come on. What is this? So he's gonna pop back up there. I hear him. Damn it. That's not good. Where are you at? Oh, he did go over there. Damn it. He's like super annoying. Like the way I usually tackle him is if you have a gun. I feel like he just gets in like an auto counter on me. If you have a, I don't know, that's pretty good. If you have a gun, what you can do is you shoot him once and he comes back down, and you can fight him like that way. If I can get him to like approach me, I can do that kick, and that will be really helpful. But that doesn't work if I have to chase him. Same with the football tackle. We'll try the football tackle. I think that might be a really good option. Damn it! I thought that would trigger him to come down. There we go. That works. Damn it. Did I ever take his photo? I think I did. This is like a problem with streaming, like trying to play the game, talk, and then also like do these other weird stuff. I always feel like, did that actually happen or not? Oh, he's over there. There you go. That's the flare. Oh, come on. This is like one of those fights I don't actually know all the rules of because I never like take him on normally. I always have like some cheese strategy. My entire Dead Rising experience is just me doing different cheese strategies though. Call me Viet Cong scum. Come on, attack me. Where'd you go? Oh, that was really good actually. This is awkward. There he goes. That is an interesting development. Maybe there is a reason for a football tackle. I like that he's not running away. In theory, I bet I can loop him if I can just do that. Set up. Oh, nice dodge. It's interesting. I thought he was programmed to like go down after a certain time limit, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Damn it. Or maybe it's like because I knock him down, it doesn't quite work the same way. It's supposed to. No. Okay, I need to... One of the other ways you can deal with him is he's really bad with corners. So like if you just like wait around the corner, I can do that approach. So if I just stay here usually. Damn it. I need him to like close the corner like super close. And then I can just wait and pop out. Damn it. That's close. I think I got him. I can just go with that tackle strategy again. Once I get him back down here. I don't understand the name. Oh, he never went up. He's still over there. It's like Chris Lip's home saloon. I don't understand how saloon makes any sense. Okay, he's up. Where you at? He's up top. I can hear him. Normally I turn like the game sound way down. It's actually super awesome when I have it, so I can hear what he's doing. Like normally, I have the surround sound, so that helps. There's a brief period where I actually played games with headsets, and oh my god, it's a game changer. If you ever played like even like an Xbox game with a headset, game changer. Like how many of those like small sounds that you just lose out on because of ambient noise? It's really weird. Okay, so I'm gonna run out of time to kill Cletus, because I'm gonna have to do the Isabella fight. Come down and fight me again, damn it. I just imagine like you almost never come to this area of the mall, and there's so many things that are like only in this one store here. I think it's crazy to think that how much time must have been spent on objects in Dead Rising that you never really see. I can't tell if I'm even damaging, really. Yeah, it looks like it. I feel like, even though it's slow, this is actually a pretty damn good strategy. I like how consistent this is. I would totally recommend this as a strategy if people were having trouble with them. Because you got plenty of time to, like, fully reset. Like, I could have healed there and stuff. You have to have that move, but still. Let's see, I can get up here. I wonder if, I don't know this off the top of my head, but I wonder if psychos take fall damage. He probably doesn't, but since he's always jumping off. That's kind of interesting. Perfect. Does Dead Rising 3? Oh yeah, so big. I'd say it is against the rules because the idea of the fight was to use the melee stuff, whereas if Spitfire wasn't, I would only ever use Spitfire. I do want to do a run through though, essentially of this, but Spitfire only. Beat every boss with just Spit. Here, oh, there's an animal. I'll take that. Come at me, come. Damn it. Don't be that guy. But no, I think Spitfire, literally the way it's coded, is essentially it just turns your spit into a handgun bullet, essentially. Like it's not doesn't explode stuff, but essentially does the same damage. I think you can even potentially get headshots on it. It's not like an exact match, but essentially it's like that level of damage. So I don't know if I'd say if it's effective per se, but damn it. I would like to have seen. Like, I wish, like, after beating him, you got, like, a map of the tunnels or something, and if they give you, like, fast travel. I wish they had more, damn, just calm down and fight me, man. I wish they had more shortcuts that were, like, Clue style. Like, oh. Perfect. Where you at? But no, like, I always like the idea where it's, like, in Clue, right, you, like, it lets you go across the map. Oh, speaking of spit, oh, can I spit on this guy? You can actually do some crazy stuff with spit in this game. But, I think like 2 years ago, I don't remember why I was doing this, but I was playing Clue with some people. Because I was like, oh, this is like a game I played as a kid, but I haven't played it like since I was like 8. So I don't really remember anything about it. I remember that they made a movie based off of Clue. But so we played it, and I have a friend who like he was like really into like board gaming because like his family just always played him, so he had played a lot of Clue, and I was just destroyed when we played with him. Like he won the game on like the 3rd turn, and he said like yeah, it's totally possible. Like I guess like Clue's a game that can be like kind of solved, but yeah. So like it's possible to literally win Clue before everyone's gone, like. You can play Clue and not get a chance to play before the game's over. I mean, it doesn't make it bad. It's like, obviously, it's more like a kid's game. So they don't necessarily have, like, the best logic. But it blew my mind. I apparently on just such a different league when it came to Clue. I will go spit on the survivors. So when you spit, it, like, leaves a puddle. So you can, like, spit on survivors and other stuff, and it'll show up in photos if you want to do silly stuff. Suggestive things mainly. But going back to, I do want to do a run through where I try and save as many people as possible, but only using Spit and Spitfire. Boom. That's a very important book, and so is this. In retrospect, I don't know why they necessarily put these books here. Like, it seems like it doesn't necessarily make sense. Like, I guess the survival book maybe is something that he would have, but the fact that these books are just there on the ground, I guess they decided, like, oh, they really just wanted an unlock for him, and so they put it in book form. But so now all food is doubled. I'm just gonna let these guys die, by the way, now that I got them, because I need to go get Ronald, and then I can come back and I'll do another source. I want to make sure I leave enough time to do Cletus. But yeah, I'm guessing they just wanted to have an unlock, but then he has a machete, so it's not like he doesn't have his own unlock. And the machete is actually super good. Like, people think of the mini chainsaws as being amazing. If I recall, like, the machete, the butcher's knife, and the chainsaws, they're all on the same level. They're all the same, like, they all have, like, the same reach. I think the chainsaw is a little bit longer. The only thing that sets the chainsaws apart is the fact that you can get all 3 books for them. Like, that's the only thing that makes it ridiculous. And you know when they were designing the game that they must have known, like, that they were putting in 3 books for something. So, I always thought it was weird that they didn't, like, show the tags on weapons. Like, I wish you could inspect a weapon and it would tell you durability percentage, what tags it has. Like, it's a... Oh, god damn it. Like, obviously the chainsaw is, like, novelty, horror, and all this other stuff. Hold that thought.
Perfect.
Gotcha. I wonder if you could, like, if there's any point
Fantastic.
in, like, leaving this scoop open so that this guy's still here so you can fight the cult with this barricade. Hello. Don't gas me. Oh, gosh. See, I hate that. It comes out so fast, and it, like, that just screws your run instantly. I'm gonna try something brave. Oh, like that dodge I just did? Anyway, let's go. I'll save her, because I'm, like, right here. Why not? Hold on, I need to take... I have to take a photo anyway. Yeah, I guess you don't have to kill any of those cult members. I am in... I really need a save. So that's the main reason I want to even bother going back. Damn it, yeah, I have to go back for that reason too. There's like a zombie here. Where was it? There's some zombie here I spotted that looked like, almost like it was too human. It was really weird. Let me take a photo because I don't actually want to bother saving here if I don't have to.
Perfect.
I would love to see a Dead Rising remake almost. Like, I wish with the remasters they went back and actually put in, like, new content for the games. But I'm okay with what they did. Like, I do wish they put in, like, achievement trackers, new survivors, but I could see why they don't want to. Like, it does seem like the achievement to get 50 feet out of the mall would fit a lot better if it wasn't literally everyone, or, like, sans one person, essentially. Like, I feel like it'd be interesting to have, like, different levels. Like, get 20 out, get 50 out, and then if you really had to get everyone, you had to be on point, where right now you really don't. Like, if you want to save everyone, there's, like, 1 or 2 areas where the game's really hard, but it's not. Like, it does kind of bug me that I can literally do everything in the game in one run through. It makes the game feel very small. Like, it's interesting how, at this point, with how much I know of this game, I don't know how to describe it any other way than that, where it's like, on one hand, I like the fact that I can know everything in the game. On the other hand, I don't like it because once you know everything, that's it. It's like, there's never going to be more Dead Rising DLC. You know, there's never going to be more to the story, really. Until the next game comes out, it's like, that's it. Whereas it's kind of cool to like run around like, oh my god, I didn't know like that was a thing. But I feel like I'm kind of running dry on that. I feel like I know all the major strategies and tips for most cycles and stuff. Or like it just doesn't matter. And I think that's why I do so many challenge runs, is because like with Dead Rising, it's a lot more interesting when you can like learn things. Like how I learned, oh look, the football tackle is actually amazing against the machete guy. That would never come up, because when would that ever matter unless you're literally a new player or you're doing this kind of a run through? You know, it's something I learned, but like technically, because the mini chainsaw exists, it makes anything else you learn kind of a moot point. Let's see, can I spit in the safe room? I was going to demonstrate something. I cannot. He's super like T-posy there. Huh. For some reason, I guess it surprised me that he was breathing. Like, it seems like something that they wouldn't put in. But anyway, I wanted to demonstrate something with this spit. Ideally with a female survivor. So what I was talking about is like, so if you, if you right trigger without holding anything, you'll spit. And on some things, it'll actually leave a mark. It does very, very slight damage. It's like, it's something I'm sure like the spit does 1 damage, and like a punch is probably like 50 damage or something. So it's super slight. But you can buff that up significantly if you get the Spitfire juice. So that's what I was talking about, is essentially, if I can find a way to get lots of Spitfire, just beat every single boss using Spitfire. Come on. Ooh, above the law. That one, above the law, is going to be easy. There's an exploit that is... Yeah. It's above the law is actually super broken, and I don't know how more people don't find that. Because essentially, that's the one with Joe the Cop, and if you walk outside her store, she's de-aggros. So if you just keep going in and out, you can like punch her, run out, and she'll just walk away from you, and then you get a free hit in, and you repeat it. It's super broken, honestly. So if I recall correctly, that girl hunting, the blue bar, that's also how much time is left for Cletus. So what I want to do is I'm going to save when I go through here, and then I'm going to hopefully kill Isabella really fast, get more food, and then I'm going to take on Cletus one more time. I'm hoping there's some exploit I can find like I did with Machete Guy, like if I can time it just right, I can knock him down or something. So far, I haven't found anything that can actually reach over the counter. Maybe a kick like that might, but I don't have high hopes that I'm going to find any way to cheese Cletus using only melee. I think, yeah, I'm just going to have to bring a lot of food. I do have that magazine now, so that's probably going to be the game changer. Just because now it's like, instead of me bringing 12 food, I'm essentially bringing 24 full heals. So that's going to be good. Normally I would save in North Plaza, but the downside here is if I find out I don't want to start the Isabella fight, then you can't leave, which is the big issue. It's actually super like annoying because this is a very hard fight, especially your first time through the game, and you can't, if you don't know where the food is, it's a pain. Come on. I need to stop putting down my... Let me think how I want to do this. So I don't want to do anything too crazy. Like, I don't want to let her... Damn it. She will, like, stun lock you very easily. Oh, that works. So you don't want to be in a position where she gets stuck. Like, there's actually a couple spots where that's the case. Damn it. And she'll just continually hit you over and over. She's probably easier to kill with Spitfire than hand, honestly. She can also turn on a dime, as I'm sure you'll notice. She'll, like, just snap around. Luckily, there's, like, a ton of just stuff here like this. Damn it, how did I do it? Come on. Thing is, I think the way her hitbox is, the motorcycle hitbox is bigger than hers, so I can't just like let her charge me for a jump kick. It'd be kind of nice if I could get her stuck and get like a double lariat in. Oh, that would have been perfect, but every single one missed. Come on, Toro. Huh. Slap her in the face. Very nice. This works. This isn't even that bad of a strategy. I felt like I was getting a little bit too lucky. By the way, she will literally go anywhere in North Plaza, so just be aware. She has no qualms about going like all the way into the bathroom. Or like all the way into the gun store if Cletus isn't there. Like, her pathing's not great, so she probably won't make it, but she totally can. She makes a lot of noise. Like, she also doesn't like to go in stores, but I know if you get her close, she will charge you. Case in point. Come on. I like this spot. I know there's gotta be like a cheese spot just with the way North Plaza is, that there must be like a really good spot there where she just gets like absolutely stuck and you can just like punch her freely. But there's just too many spots to check when you would just easily go kill Cletus and then easily shoot her. Oh, come on. Come on. Jump kick. I was really hoping that would have been like the final hit. Come on. I wonder what. There we go. I wonder what it must be like to get to die from being spat on. Like, I imagine like it's like acid essentially, right? Is what it turns your spit into. I wonder if it's a cannon that's essentially a, like, I don't know, like hot sauce. Could you die if someone just spit hot sauce in your eyes or something? Maybe everyone in the Dead Rising universe is just like really allergic to whatever's in that drink, except for Frank. What if that was like the canon reason? That'd be kind of interesting, I think. Not that they would ever explain how Spitfire works, it just does. Here, so I'm gonna actually go to the supermarket. I'm gonna stock way up on high healing food, and then we're gonna go do police. I don't actually know what the highest healing food in the game is. I think it's the cook stuff, but I don't want to go all the way out of my way to cook a bunch of meat, because the closest one would probably be the food court. So instead, I'm going with the classic coffee creamers and orange juice. Milk's also good. Come on. I will say one thing I might want to mention is that generally whenever I do any of these challenge runs, I always essentially say no zombie walk. If anyone was wondering why I'm not doing that. Because essentially zombie walk's like you hold X when you're unarmed and you can disguise yourself as a zombie. And I don't do it because it would invalidate a lot of the run. If you're willing to do it, it really makes it so that you rarely, if ever, have to actually fight a zombie. It's super powerful if you're doing like 7-Day Survivor where you have a ton of time to kill because it's really slow, but you want to be safe. But at the same time, let me save. It's boring to watch. It makes the run boring. I basically consider it cheating because the point is to fight zombies using only hand-to-hand. That's the point. So if you technically do the challenge run by cheesing everything, by not fighting anything, well then you're not doing it. So, but that's just me. Damn it, I lost my stream page. There we go. Come on. I feel bad how much damage I'm taking just going from point A to point B. Whereas normally if I had weapons, this shouldn't be nearly as much of an issue. would love to see just... I wish more games had developer commentary. I remember I came across... If you ever played Conker's Bad Fur Day, there's actually a really awesome developer's commentary because the studio that made it's no longer around. So, or at least not in the same capacity at all. So the guys that made the game just got together, I think, on their own, and they just like played it from start to end, and they just gave commentary. It was like super insightful because the game's not that long, so it works really well. I think it's also edited down. But I would love to hear just like different developer things like, oh yeah, Cletus, I remember this about Cletus. Or like, oh man, I really wish we did this way. Or, man, everyone on the team hated Cletus when we made him. And then I threw my food. So I want to clear out these zombies just to give me some breathing room. I thought it was interesting, someone like... It's always interesting what people learn when I do these streams. Because I know a lot about Dead Rising, but there's a lot of stuff that, depending on how you, in particular, play, you just miss. Like, someone didn't know that you could leave the gun store in this fight. He thought you had to be in there. It's not like anything crazy, he just never thought to do it. What's that, old man? Antique lover. Okay, so it's all the entrance plaza scoops. Was I still on? Oh my god, I threw you so far back. So I want him to reload. What I'd like for Cletus to do is to run at me. What? Damn. See, like there, I was like, I hate how I was made animation. So what I want to do is I want to get him like, damn it, close enough to a wall so I can wall kick over. But I think it's gonna be an issue. Can I get him? Stop. God damn, there's just like no good solution to this. I might die right now. Oh, good thing I saved. Did I not do this? God. It's like so finicky about what does and doesn't work. Come on. And the dodge roll doesn't help nearly as much as what you would expect it to. It is nice because it gets you low. I think the best thing I can do is if I dodge at him, I can do the jump kick. The roundhouse. Oh, no, he got... I really don't know, guys. I really don't see. Let me think. Okay. I must do the jump kick. I think the standing kick theoretically could reach over. No. Oh, come on. I wasn't even behind it at the time. There we go. That's working. I think that's got to be my strategy. He doesn't do damage, so I think, what if I just... Yeah, I barely take any damage, so I bet if I just keep him in this loop, or if I even just hop up on that counter and kick him. I hope I brought enough food. I really wish Otis would stop calling me. He's being different. Perfect. Oh my god. So the way the counters work, it's really hard to do any moves because I fall, so like none of those hits are connecting. But I can't do a jump kick because, or a drop knee or whatever. God, that's not what I wanted to do, apparently. Come on. Come on. I do think he's like a really kind of poorly designed boss just because of how annoying he is. And there isn't really any mechanics to it. You're essentially meant to, it's a shooting boss, so. Come on. I'm eking out some damage, but it's just so slight. That's not that bad. God. If I could just do that consistently, though. Or if it's like, if he had like go get ammo so you could actually like, you know, like time it. Like he reloads, but it's so short, it's irrelevant. It's not enough time to even get over the counter. Now, I'm gonna heal up and I'm going to refill and, goddamn, get some wine from his stash. Come on. The fact that it throws you as well is like a huge pain in the ass. What do you want? Come on. I should probably roll more if I'm just trying to cover distance because of how long. I just wish like that damage he takes from me like just like kicking him is so slight. And now he's just like sitting on the wines too. I think if I keep that up though, I'm making progress. Like, I'm almost tempted to like let stuff expire so I can beat him for the sake of the stream, and then I'll just revert to a save to go do the other stuff. Well, I barely achieved anything with this. Come on. It really just gives me no time to do anything. Like, I almost, like, I need to hit him with something, like, right there. God, it's so slight. Why does he even have so much health? I can do that. I can do that consistently, I think. If I jump soon enough, I can do that. I feel like his health is not moving, because it's so slight. Like, it doesn't seem like it's even moving from that. He would be so much easier with Spitfire. I must be doing damage, right? I must. Oh, that's bad. This is bad. No, don't clip me. Oh no! Damn it, I had it. If I could have just gotten off the wall. Oh, come on. If I could somehow like wall kick. It's also like an issue is that Frank like falls off that, and I don't have any input during that time frame. There we go. That was a good one. I'm gonna be fucked once these things break. Okay. God! So much flailing. It's like I need to get up. Ah, come on. I need to like get up in the counter in like one go, do another jump, like that. There, that was a good one. That was like a full letter. I can only compare it to like, there we go. That's my strategy. I kind of wish they had like actually like he has 150 health, so you could like quantify like. There's a lot of stuff in the game that it's hard to tell like, well, how much damage are you actually doing? Like what's there? Come on. I really just want to throw a bottle of wine at him to kind of like end it. No. Damn it. It's so close. I don't want to like leave and heal and then lose that. Yes. Yes. Did it, guys. We did it. Oh my god. And now I'm sure I'm going to go to the subreddit and he'll be like, didn't you know you can just stay in this corner and he can't hit you and you can kick him to death? Huh. God. That was intense. Why is this zombie so quick? Alright, so now I'm going to go do Joe the Cop. Let's see. And then she'll be easy. And then I assume I'll go do this. I'll probably let her survivors die. Just because I don't want to bother escorting, so I can go do the other psycho. I'll need to go to the entrance plaza to do Mark of the Sniper. Those, they should be easy as well. They just run around a lot. It's essentially their weaker Sniper Carlito. I'm going to take a quick break to go get some more water. And I'll be right back in like probably like 2 minutes, honestly. So don't go away. Okay. We're back. So, how are we looking? I'd like to go get some more food, but I really don't think I need it. Joe's like stupidly easy once you know that gimmick. Which I was amazed like it's just there. Because I feel like Joe's meant to be a lot harder of a psycho than she actually is. I feel like I know Dead Rising 1 so well. I really don't know 2 that well at all. Like, I did the same thing with, oh, hold on, I gotta grab that. That I did with 1, where I essentially went through and, like, beat everyone, found, like, tips and stuff. But something about Dead Rising 2 feels, like, bigger but still only the same amount of content. Like, there's a lot of stuff I just don't know. Like, the maps are so big, because I feel like I know every inch of this mall. Whereas into, I think, the casinos are just so large with lots of zombies, but nothing, like, really to drive you to go there. And to be fair, Dead Rising 1 has that as well. It's like, there's how many stores are there in Dead Rising 1 where it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if the majority of players never went in there. Like, even if you went and did every achievement and did, like, the Clothes Horse, which you put on every outfit in the game, even then, I don't think you actually go in some of the stores, because there's duplicates, like the iStores. Now, given they have the gameplay purpose, because, like, you can go into the stores to kind of have, like, a momentary reprieve from some of the zombies, so it's not like they're worthless. But somehow Dead Rising just always struck me as a game that never reached its potential. 2's the same way. It sounds like that's what people say about 3. Why did I go down here? I can't speak to that yet, but Case 0 was very, very good. And we'll see how Case West sticks up. I said it when I did the achievement. I don't think I was recording at the time, but there's an achievement for getting 1,000 zombie kills unarmed. And even then I had the plan, I want to beat the game only melee. So I knew, I did it when I was doing my zombie genocider. I knew it's like, I know I'm going to regret it, because I know I'm going to do a run through like this, and I'm going to get 1,000 zombie kills unarmed. And here I am, and why'd I do it? Alright, here we go. I think some of those people are dead already. She's a great character. I always thought it'd be kind of neat if they had ever had a prequel of a Dead Rising game, and you get the fact that you could show these characters like in a different context. Hello. Oh yeah, let me take your photo. That seems to be a pretty damn good combo, and I can just... I'm high enough level, I think I can just eat those stuns. So, this is what I was talking about, if it's not clear. If you leave the store, she stops. It's like you can just... Even the music is like... So, you have to re-aggro her, but like I can, if I wanted to, I could just like punch her and run out. Yeah. So it makes that fight ridiculously easy because she de-aggros on you. It's really stupid, actually. She must have already killed the other survivors. Which essentially, the way that works is, whenever you're in Wonderland Plaza, she starts killing them. Even if you don't actually go into like the stores. And usually that's only an issue because if you take the shortcuts, like Snorth Plaza, it can start that. And once it's started, I think it might continue even if you leave the area. So it's something where if you want to save everyone, I probably won't be able to get enough. Yeah, I probably won't be able to get enough survivors since there's 3 there. So I'm not gonna bother with her. If that's the case. Let me actually look while I'm here. What? Let's pause this. What is this achievement? Can I get it or can I just not worry about it? I'll still go get the Psycho one, I think. Photograph at least 50. Oh, I have to do the So, some of the achievements in Dead Rising are awesome. Some of them are not so much. Like, some of them are kind of dumb. Does that zombie have glasses? I don't know why, but it seems like that's... I don't think I've ever seen a zombie with glasses. That's weird to me for some reason.
Fantastic.
Alright. Where am I headed? Alright, a sniper. Perfect. Let's go. I think it's interesting, like, was trying to figure out. I don't know why they chose Colorado. Like, why Colorado? So Capcom, when they made this, like it was a Japanese-made game, and it was supposed to be like a Japanese take on American culture. So it's meant to be kind of like odd. I wonder why they chose that specifically, though. Like, is Colorado like the classic view of American culture or something? Because I could see why you don't necessarily want something as big as like New York, because it's almost too much of itself. You just want kind of like a classic town. I really wish like they had Dead Rising in like an actual space. Like I feel like I always thought that'd be kind of cool. Like have a Dead Rising game that's literally in Mall of America, and because it'd be so cool if you could actually go somewhere and be like, this is the Dead Rising Mall. I spent more time, I think, in Dead Rising's mall than I have in any mall in real life. I like never go to the mall. I don't even know what you'd go to the mall for. I feel like all the stores, like if I wanted to go to like a clothing store, I wouldn't go to the mall. I would just go to the store itself. Yeah, it's weird. It seems like something I probably did a lot as a kid because I went like with my family, but now it's like, fuck, no, I can't even name the malls in my city, which is like a thing because there's like what 2 or 3. So it's always confusing. Like I don't even know what they are. I think I know where one is, and that's only because it's on the main street where everything is. Shut up and let me take your picture. You're supposed to high five after you get shot. There we go.
Right.
I like how it gets the one zombie way down there. Oh, that's perfect. Damn it, I'm just hoping one of the... Since these are, like, not normal psychos, I was hoping some of the other moves would work on them. Come on. Come on. That zombie down there is weird. I want to trip him if I can. Come on. Don't do this to me, Roger. I'm getting shot in the back. Come on, come on. See, I knew the scoop was going to be easy, but annoying. God. There you go. Sally Mills. I still need to get a photo of Thomas. That's it. Perfect. It doesn't mark them as psychos. Like the game has all these weird flags for stuff like how there's psychos and then there's like survivor psychos like these guys, but then there's also like the special psychos like Joe who had their own model and their own kind of rules. And there's like in between that even that what works on what. Man, this dude's a bitch. Like honestly, it seems like Dead Rising 2 should have had more stuff in it. Or have like been designed better, given that they, like I understand in Dead Rising 1 they probably didn't know where it was going to end up, but it seems like the systems in Dead Rising lend themselves very well to a certain style of coding. Oh my god, that was a good headshot. Like for example, like it seems like it should be very easy to design like a character creator and then just make every possible combination of survivor and zombie. And it doesn't necessarily have, then you don't really have to spend a lot of time on like, I guess, design of characters. Come on, stop it. I never noticed that they all wear the same outfit, but with different, just, the only thing that varies is their colors and their hats. Like, is that a backpack they're wearing, or what exactly is this? It's like a vest, but it looks like it has a pouch. Why are you running at me, Thomas? Come on, come on. How do I always miss? There we go. Let's go deal with Jack. I like how so I have the surround sound and it'll send different things to like different speakers. And I just heard from like this one speaker way behind me just what are we doing here? That's the dude whining. I know sometimes I'll like work on some of my laptop on like my couch, and I'll have something running on the TV, like a game I paused to go look something up. And it's weird because, like I said, it separates sounds to different channels. So like it'll send all the dialogue like only to the front speakers, and it'll send certain stuff only to the back. And it's like kind of creepy. Like I'll play a game and I'll have like the right speaker really close to me, so I'll have pause and I'll suddenly hear these like really creepy sounds coming out from like right next to me. And like, whoa, what was that? Oh yeah, it's because the speaker's like right next to me. It's going back to like if you ever play games with like headsets, you notice all those like tiny sounds that get lost when you just project it into a large room. I don't think I will have to take the time to kill these survivors. What else? I have some. I guess I have some time, so when it hurt, maybe I'll take Floyd back. That's probably the easiest.
Get away from me!
Oh, I wonder. I wonder. Here, let me pick her up. So, you're meant to go find her friend, Jolie, and then bring Jolie to Rachel. What happens if I just bring Rachel to Jolie? Like, normally you can't do it the other way around. I don't know if I had shown this. You can pick up survivors like this if you have this ability. And there's a couple situations where this is extremely valuable. So, you're a little slow when you do this, though, is the main issue. But I know mainly there's certain survivors that can get so scared they crawl on the ground, and that just makes their movement speed abysmal. And there's no great way to get them back up again. But if you could just pick them up and carry them, it's so much easier. But as you can see, I don't like... It's one of those things where it's like, I'm sure there's like really weird, awesome interactions you can do with this skill by forcibly like repositioning survivors. But on the other hand, you can see how annoying it is to test this. Like if I wanted to test... What would be a good example? Like I said, like trying to sort survivors so you only like capture or turn in the male ones to do zombie, Frank the Pimp. That takes a lot of time if you had to do this for like several different characters. But I do wonder, like, I was really hoping, I haven't tested it too much, but I was hoping that there was some bug if you could somehow transition people if they weren't in your party. Because I feel like that would let you, if you could do something like that, I feel like since I know so much about Dead Rising, if I could just find like the one or two bugs that open it up for new stuff, then it would just be a total game changer. Hey, it works. This is weird. It's interesting that they don't do the pee-pee thing again. But I feel like there must be a glitch out there that's like, opens up the game for so much more exploitation. If I could just find that. Like I know, like, example of like, a great example for that is, come on, the Ocarina of Time speedruns. There's a glitch that someone found that fundamentally changed everything about that game. And what it is, it's called the Infinite Sword Glitch. And essentially, in that, your sword in the code turns on and off, so it has to be on to damage enemies. And what it does is they found a way to lock it so that your sword's essentially always on. And because of the way it worked, it had a bunch of other weird interactions too. So like in that game, one of the things it would do is you could no longer fall. Or basically I don't think you could change your height normally at all unless you had some specific animation. So by not only did they have all of a sudden turn it like the sword all of a sudden became super more powerful. My God, I'm super distracted. So the sword became really powerful. You no longer were able to fall. So all of a sudden it was like they could do all these awesome out of bound exploits. It also meant you could do this weird like sliding move, so you could like shoot across any area in like half the time, it was just like it opened the game up to like so much more. I told you to go over there. I think this might be another one where like they have to stick together a little bit more. And that's why Rachel came back. Because they don't tell you, but the game has those interactions. The easiest one to tell that is the lover scoop, where, I can't remember her name, but the girl, she won't leave unless you carry her husband. So you set him down somewhere, she won't leave that spot either. They don't mention this, but it's there. And that's why it makes me feel bad that there's not more to Dead Rising, because they have all those awesome interactions, but you're rarely in a spot where it actually matters. Wow, go Rachel. She knows what she's doing. Hell yeah, she's sprinting straight to the door.
Follow me! Come on! Follow me! Come on!
Alright. Come on. Yeah, I kind of wish... Yeah, I just wish there was more randomization in Dead Rising. Something to kind of break me of my old habits. Which is why I do challenge runs, but it does seem like there's so much about this game that you'll just never see, and I think that's kind of a big design flaw. Like, for example, going back to each survivor has personality, that even counts, like, the rooftop couple. Like, they have unique things about them. But that does, like, when does that ever matter? Like, it's very rare that you don't just turn them in right then and there if you are going to do it at all. So it's like a part of the game where I'm sure someone spent, like, several days figuring their personality, behaviors, and testing that, and making sure it, like, was a good experience because it's the first survivor. None of it matters. And I think that's just kind of a flaw of the game, personally. And that's why I felt like in Dead Rising 2, it seems like it should be a little more, I don't know, coordinated, like, because they kind of knew where they wanted to end up, I would think.
Over there!
Like, okay, well, this is how escorting survivors work. We know we like this personality system, so let's recreate it from the ground up. Because I do believe they rewrote the engine for Dead Rising 2. Because it was... Dead Rising 2, if I know this because I was listening... I'm a big fan of, like, Rooster Teeth, and they have a podcast, like, it was all the way back for, like, years. And I've been listening to them at work. So it's been weird, like, I was playing Dead Rising 2 when they were talking about it. So actually I know that it was delayed until after Reach came out, like until September 20th or something. And they didn't even start development on it until way after Dead Rising 1 came out. So I'm pretty sure they remade the engine to try and fix a bunch of stuff. It just seems weird to me that they didn't do more.
Santa Cabeza is a strong part of the Central American drug.
Like, it does seem like... oh, God.
The professor here
Like,
seems to think that
if you sat down, like, you could really easily storyboard out, like, this is how survivors work. Why is this chair here? That's annoying. This is how survivors work, escorts, and all that. So let's code to that very obvious standard. So I think I have till midnight and I have to go meet Isabella. So save. I feel bad, like it's... I'm enjoying this run, but really only the psychos are the only thing that I actually care about. Do characters blink? That'd be a no. I think Frank blinks. That's it. Brad is married. Wait. Is it? Doesn't it go on your left hand, though? I'm actually super bad. I should totally know that, like, what hand it goes on, right? But I don't. I don't. It would have been interesting, like, for example, one of the things I feel like Dead Rising doesn't do, that it could, is it has the potential to make, like, really awesome subtle connections in the story. Like, for example, like, oh, Brad's married. You can see that. Well, you also know his last name. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. But, they could easily put in, like, a survivor in Dead Rising 2 that they don't tell you it, but if you go in, oh, look, this is they have the same last name. She's also married. Maybe she'd like mention that she's a widow. It'd be nice if you could like put those two and two together. That it's Brad's widow or something. Like it has the potential to do a bunch of really awesome small things like that. Or hey, just one poster that references Dead Rising 1 character. But I don't think they ever really do. Anytime they do stuff like that, it's actually super overt. Like, and not bad, but it seems like because of the way Dead Rising works, they could do a lot of super cool world building that just doesn't actually happen. And I don't know why it doesn't. I wonder why they even bothered putting the shortcut in. Like, that seems like it must have been a pretty giant decision to include it. I wonder where they lean. Like, were they originally planning on doing more shortcuts? Like, just looking at the map, I do feel like there should be a shortcut from... I was going to say from Alfresco to entrance, but I just realized how dumb that is. Maybe entrance to supermarket? It does seem like there should be another one. Like, this goes across mall. It seems like Alfresco to North Plaza, there should be a shortcut. But then again, maybe, I don't know, the devs might have thought that they expected the players to use the underground a lot more. Or, for all I know, like, I'm really curious how the development went for the game. Like, for all I know, like, when they're storyboarding the game out, maybe that's what they thought, but then when they actually built the game, they realized, underground's not as big of a deal except for story missions and some messing around. So then they just kind of, they left it in, because, like, why not? It's still a part of it to plan everything out. But I wish, one thing I wish games did is, I would love to see, I wish games had, like, kind of like a super canon associated with them. Like, I wish, like, all Capcom games were canon to each other. I feel like that would be really awesome. Like, I would love to see the Dead Rising world, but from the viewpoint of no zombies. You know, like, it can be a thing, but, like what else does Capcom make? Like, it can be a thing that, Silent Hill, maybe. Maybe not Silent Hill, because that'd be kind of a weird implication. But, what other games does Capcom make? Silent Hill, Mega Man, Dead Rising. What else? There's got to be something else. I'm trying to think of what they reference. Street Fighter. Oh, that'd be maybe an easy one, I guess. Just like something subtle, like a little nod to that they're all technically canon, and then you could use one game to build up the world for the other game. They have to be like somewhat related, I guess. But I don't know, it'd be really cool. Like, I know I'm a huge fan of Borderlands. And Telltale made a Borderlands game that's essentially choose your own adventure-ish. And what's super cool about that is it lets you see the world like as an average person. Like Borderlands 2 is like really crazy, you know, guns everywhere, crazy enemies. But it's weird how like the games like have nothing to do with each other from a gameplay perspective at all. But just seeing like day-to-day life in a crazy world is super cool, actually. Like a different kind of viewpoint. Like I always thought like it'd be super cool if they like let you walk around town in a Dead Rising game before the outbreak happened. Kind of like the entrance plaza. Except just have people like do basic things. Like, hey, maybe even like if you want to be really silly, maybe let the player do all the stuff they can do normally, but maybe you'll get arrested or something something stupid, you know, that affects how you start the game. But it'd be kind of cool, just like walking down the street, and if you're like used to like a bunch of zombies, have there be like a ton of people, but they're all like survivors, and then maybe release zombies and let it turn, and like it can be super dynamic, kind of like I guess they kind of did that in Dead Rising 2, where you run through the hallway with a bunch of survivors being converted and stuff. But that would be super cool to like kind of fight through it as it spreads and try and save people. Like I always thought it would be a good achievement if you could save people in the entrance plaza. I think that'd be awesome. And then have an achievement to save all of them, or all possible ones. Because some people literally die like right away. But it'd be kind of cool if it was like, okay, you just replay that section over and over and like, okay, go, get up, sprint, run here, grab this guy, save him, go get the next guy. But yeah. So gotta kill some time. Again, I wish that Dead Rising had like a wait function, and maybe that might be I don't think they should let you do it anywhere. I think they should let you wait at least at the safe room. I would be okay if you could wait at the safe room bench. I think that probably would be the best fit. Because I feel like you'd want to make it possible to kill time. Like, here, like, oh, it's 30 minutes. There's no reason to do anything else but wait. But on the other hand, you don't want people to be like, oh, I can't beat this boss, screwed. I'll just wait 12 hours until the next scoop comes in. You don't want that. You kind of want the players to run around and explore. So you'd have to find, like, a good, like, medium. Like, maybe, like, make it really annoying to wait. Like, if you ever play, like, Skyrim and stuff, you could actually, like, super exploit that. And I guess, like, that's what everyone does in Fallout. Because if you wait, or not in Fallout, but in Skyrim, if you wait, you get a full heal. So there's nothing technically stopping you from being like, I walk to this room, I kill a guy, I stand here for 24 hours to get to full health again. I walk in the next room where no one has moved. Then I kill all them, and then I wait 24 hours. So I think maybe they would want to avoid stuff like that. But I can't believe they didn't add that in later games. They added it in Dead Rising 2, though. Not Dead Rising 2. Dead Rising 2 off the record, I'm told. You can go to the movie theater, and if you watch a movie, that takes up 2 hours of in-game time. That's only like a minute for you. And I don't think it's actually intended to be like that, but to be used like that, but you can. Plus, if you had something like that in the game, then that means you could speedrun it, which would be amazing. Dead Rising would be an amazing speedrunning game. Because no matter how much someone like makes an awesome run, there's always like this argument you can make where like, well, yeah, but is it worth taking those 30 seconds to get a skateboard? Or like what happens, like what's your backup strategy if your skateboard breaks and now you have to like, oh, now I have to go into the maintenance tunnel. Like, oh, is it worth getting the maintenance tunnel keys because it's a whole thing, it takes time? It would be awesome to see the community like pick apart Dead Rising. But you can't run it as a speedrunning game because of the time element. There are speedruns of overtime mode if you want to go out and watch those, but they're not that interesting because there's like no zombies and they're speedruns, so they do them all super quick. So it's like there are zombies if you do it at night, like if you wait till night. But I think literally they beat the overtime mode in like 10 minutes. It's like super boring actually, and really the only stress of that is just pathfinding with zombies and then the one Brock fight. How many fights do I have left? I have the Kent fight, and then I guess I have the Butcher. I can go... I don't know if I can kill Carlito in his truck with melee. I feel like it was a thing where it was like you couldn't reach him. So I might investigate that. Although, to be honest, I pretty much always leave out the truck Carlito whenever I talk about like killing all psychos. Because he's trivial to kill. Like, he's a joke. But it's just not worth it. I always felt this is like bad design. Like, the fact that it's like loading screen, cutscene, 10 seconds of gameplay, loading screen, cut screen.
Hey, I'm still alive.
This guy. So I'm not going to bother with him.
Follow me.
I've gotten pretty lazy. I've noticed as I've been doing this run. The whole idea was to go do all the scoops. But I don't have the energy to go. Come on, Kindle, stop it. I don't have the energy to like go talk to everyone and actually escort them. Too much waiting. I wonder, it'd be really awesome if I could just go back to the first time I played Dead Rising and recapture that feeling. Oh yeah, there's like awesome music in this section. Oh yeah, perfect. There's Sean, cult leader. I can go take him on. That's perfect timing. Because it's like, it's weird to think back when I didn't know anything about this game, and the only reason Dead Rising became such a big game for me was because of the channel. It's like, I enjoyed Dead Rising, and I loved going for the achievements. It was super fun. It was, I think, one of my earlier games. Like, I think, like, that was back when I played, like, the first Assassin's Creed and what else did I have? I think I had like Left 4 Dead and stuff. Not a lot of games, but different time for sure. But I really like games like Dead Rising, like survival horror, and I played it like that. Like if you ever see me play like Dark Souls for the first time, or any game blind, I'm like, oh, it's always like really crushing because like I put way more effort than I need to into playing the game. Like when I played Dead Rising 1, I would like hoard my handguns. I would only get headshots, and in a way it was cool because I actually strived to be really good at the game. Like, okay, I'm gonna get better. Now it's just like, I'll go kill everyone with melee. My personal opinion of Dead Rising is that I don't really know that much about the game, but I just feel like the game doesn't have enough content to drive people to play it for long amounts of time. So I feel like it's not like I know that much about, say, this fight with Sniper Carlito. It's just the fact that most people play it like 2 or 3 times ever, and then you end up being done with the game or not fighting him. And I think that's kind of sad. Like something about Dead Rising lacks. Dead Rising doesn't have a very long tail to it. Like despite it being like a really big release and like I think overall well liked, it's a game that just people like play. It's awesome, comes out, everyone's playing it, and then everyone's done, and you just never talk about it again after that. Like, I think they tried to fix that with Dead Rising 3. I think they had a lot of DLC, I'm told. Just kind of like, oh, hey, some new stuff, come back. And I think it's the timer and the stress of the game is a direct contributor to that. And I can see why people make a lot of comments on Dead Rising 4 and 3, like removing the timer and all this stuff. But I can see why they want to do that, how it's like, I enjoy Dead Rising, but it's kind of annoying even just like watching this, how it's like I want to play the game and the timer is actively holding me back. Well, I think honestly what I would like, it'd be kind of cool is if, I think they should just have more unlocks in the game. Like it'd be kind of cool like, hey Capcom, I have all the achievements, I've done all this stuff, let me like change the timer rate. So like, give me twice as much time if I want to just go do every scoop and have a nostalgic run through Dead Rising. Let me do that. And give me twice the time. But also, if I want to just blast through it, like, oh, I don't want to do the scoop, so I don't have anything to do for 6 hours. Let me just skip. I would really like that. But like, make it so you have to go get 7-Day Survivor, or you have to go beat the game before you can do that. Like, it is a thing, like, I don't really want to go fight the Psycho, so it's kind of like, everything else is just a moot point. Or, like, for example, like, this is something you guys wouldn't see, but when I, like, capture stuff, like, the videos, like, for my most recent one, I think, for the Dead Rising 2 Case Zero, I need to refill my camera batteries and get some food. For that, there's a little scene where I make a comment where they introduce queens in that demo. Get away from me, god damn it. And I made a comment like, I think that it was the same exact animation that was in 2. Sure enough, it was. Actually, I go in and I show, like, here's the exact animation side by side, and it's, like, obviously taken exactly. But anyway, I had to go get the cutscene to film for Dead Rising 2. And it was, like, a thing where I loaded up Dead Rising 2, and it's like, oh, I have to let this just, like, run in the background because the timer's getting in the way of me playing the game. So it's just like, oh, well, I'll just plug in my controller and I'll let the game sit for 2 hours until I can film this thing. And I don't know, it gives me a bad taste in my mouth of the game. Is how I would put it. I'm going to go save. No, there's a save point in there, in Movie Land. I'm going to save because I don't think I have a great way to get through the cultists. Like, there's that one wall of them you have to always get through to do the scoop. And I'm concerned I'm going to get gassed, and it's going to be a whole thing. But no, going back to, I really think that, I want to talk about this. What are these things? Like, they have these in these bathrooms. And I'm pretty sure these are meant to have, like, panels so you can't, like, just as a divider. So, like, if you're peeing, you're not looking at someone in there. And if you're, like, in here, you're not looking at someone just pissing. I feel like but like North Plaza, has them, but North Plaza's under construction, so it makes sense that they wouldn't have this. Why is there nothing here? Also, I had this interesting revelation where when I was playing whatever my last one was, I never used brooms as a weapon. Like, it's just something I never did. And they're actually really good in Dead Rising 1. They suck in Dead Rising 2, but they're also a lot more relevant. Spark Ginger, Grape 100, Orange 100, something. I remember when I was reading through these recently, and they sell grapes. They sell grapes soda, also apples soda. It's weird. I've had randomly I've had the most random cravings for like a hot dog. And I don't know why, because like I don't particularly like hot dogs. But I just feel like, oh, that'd be amazing. I want to go get, like, a ballpark hot dog. Okay. That was overkill. Damn it, they're going to take my clothes. This is why you save. I'm going to play this out, because I kind of wanted it to happen. But, anyway, this shouldn't be too bad. They can't gas you in here, so... But they also don't have any food. So depending on how, like, knowledgeable you are... That was funny. This can either be, like, incredibly hard or not. They should have had a female cultist. Like, they can use the same model, but... Oh, wow, that was really effective. Like, hey, same model, just give it female voices. God, annoying. Brutal. I remember when I first played this game, I would like farm these guys because they give you 500 PP, and that's such a low level. And that's the thing was, I would take my handgun, this guy, and I would headshot each one of them, and I'd be like, bang, yeah, 500 PP. There we go. I kind of wish that, I don't think it's a thing, but if you got the passcode, you could also come back down there. Like, it's a... Oh, God, the convicts are still here. Wait, can you? Yeah, you can't. Like, it does seem like... Maybe this was an oversight, but it seems like you should be able to get the passcode from Sean when you kill him. That seems like that should just be a thing. I want to get some good Dead Rising merchandise. So please, if you know of any, let me know. There's an awesome post up on the subreddit now where one of the things I talked about, like, that would be awesome if Capcom sold was Chuck's jacket. And it turns out they did. Someone posted a picture of them, that they have a signed jacket of the creator. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. It's a really cool looking jacket. Because for how realistic Dead Rising kind of is, most of its merchandise doesn't work. Like, what else would it be? Like, I was talking to some other people. I could see you doing, like, you could do, like, a t-shirt or some kind of, like, a tchotchke of the stores, if those make sense, because they would just look, if I had, like, a Colby Movie Land tchotchke or something, it would just look like you really like movies. But, oh, if you're a Dead Rising fan, you know. So are we going to do this again? Am I going to get gassed? God damn it. This is like a thing, isn't it? I think I still have the passcode, though. But no, I'm looking at doing, like, another... Oh my god, really? Again? I feel like... This is kind of dumb. I mean, I'm okay with killing time, but... Luckily, they can't gas you down here, and they can't pull out explosives and go suicidal. Like, they still do, like, the actions. It's kind of weird. Stop it. I need to heal. I'll have to go get the books again. That's the thing that's gonna suck. Stop, stop. Okay. Every time I jump next to these guys, it means I'm fucking up. And I'm not doing the thing I need to do. It's weird to think how many of the cultists survived. Like when you think about it, like there's a lot of them. Considering there's like only 50 survivors period in the mall, and then there's also like 200 of these guys. Like, what was their deal? Like, it's interesting. Like, I know a lot of people like. There's a great discussion on subreddit about whether or not the cult existed before this incident, and it was an interesting idea. I'm gonna go to North Plaza. It'll be easier. Like, is there that many people because they existed before? Or is there that many people because, like, everyone that lived it basically joined the cult? I should make... I wonder what it'd be like if I had to remake Dead Rising. What would I change? Apparently there's triplets that all became zombies right here. Oh, goddamn, goddamn. I'd actually be totally okay if I died. I might... I'm gonna wipe, actually. This is gonna be so much easier. Let me reload this, just so I'll put me back to my theater with my stuff. I've already proved that I can fight him. You know, despite playing a lot of Dead Rising, one thing I never did is I never saw how long I can go on Infinity Mode. Because your first time, it's a given. Like, you go for 7-Day Survivor, and then you pretty much always end it. Then and there. Wait. I thought I saved it in the movie theater. Why am I here? It's weird. So you always, like, once you hit that 7-day mark, you're like, okay, I'm dying right now, saving, so I can get my achievements and unlocks. But after that, I've never, like, gone in and just attempted it. At one point, I wanted to try and go for, like, the world record for the channel. Like, okay, I'm going to block out my weekend. The world record's something like 20 days or something. So it would, you would have to play for a long-ass fucking time. And everything would have to go perfect. But, hey, I don't know, if I stream the whole thing and just, like, make it a whole event, I always thought it'd be kind of cool, you know, like, this is my weekend. Have, like, a whole Dead Rising theme to it and stuff, and God, it'd be great. Plus, I feel like once you get that record, it's not like... I can't imagine someone's, like, clamoring to take it back from you right away. I imagine it's stuck there for a good long time. Definitely, like... Majority of people are not going to attempt to take that record from you. And even the dude that's second place, I'm sure if he just did 20 hours or 20 days, he's not like, man, I can't wait next weekend to try and go even farther. The 7-Day Survivor has always seemed to me to be like just like one of the classic achievements of the Xbox 360. Like a big, like, oh, if you have it, that's a big deal. The other ones being the Gnome achievement, Half-Life 2 is a big thing. I guess. The trouble here is that I'm only going to name achievements I have for games I have. There's probably ones out there that are a lot better, but either I was too lazy or it was dumb. I feel like it's a situation where all the achievements I have are awesome and worth the time. If I don't have them, they're all bullshit. So now I'm going to save here. But like, definitely 7-Day Survivor for the original 360 is like one of my more proud achievements. But it's something like, unless you know Dead Rising 1, it's hard to explain what exactly that achievement is or why you'd be proud of that. Like saying like, I spent 14 hours playing a video game. That's not like a good thing for most people. So I'm going to try and lariat up here. Oh, I just noticed. They, like, telegraphed that gas attack. Like, he, like I'm getting gassed. Yeah. God, in theory... Fuck you. In theory, you could survive getting gassed if they, like, gas you, but no one grabs you. I'm going to reload. This is, like, actually a problem I did not predict. I don't know how to get through that horde. Because the only crowd clearer I have is the double lariat. And apparently that's not working. I'm kind of trying, I guess, to like blast through it a little bit, but like the tackle's not working out at all how I would like. Like I like it if he just like stayed down like this and punched through them all. He didn't buck. I can't like zombie walk over him. So I don't actually know what I'm gonna do here. I don't remember their last being so weird. I think if I just go like right here. There we go. Don't gas me. Okay, that was pulling his knife. I thought he was gassing me. I don't even know what it is. I say gas, but it's something weird. Like I don't know what it would be. Because technically it's like they knock you out, but it's not instant and they drag you away and so fun fact, he's super weak to the sledgehammer if you bring it with you. Oh, hey. There's my psychos. Perfect. Too bad that's the easy one. So I didn't really put much thought into his strategy, because he's pretty easy and weak. In fact, it's been a long time since I, like, legitimately fought this guy. Come on. So I kind of want to experiment. I bet he's... Damn it. I bet he's really good to use the tackle on, too. He's fast. Shit. Come on. I just need, like, room to set this up. Hello. I feel like I already solved the fight. I just want to get some good... You can jump up here, right? There you go. I bet... So it's like a thing, the reason the sledgehammer is so good is because his strikes will go over you. I bet if I get him up here, and then I just double area, oh, I was hoping he would just continually get fucked. I like swinging over me. Didn't work it out exactly. Alright, hell, I bet I could even just go here and do this. That was weird. I meant wall jump or whatever and kick him. There we go. Wall jump's been super underused in this playthrough. I don't know why. It's an awesome move I always meant to do more of, and I just never do. Okay. I thought there was 4 in this room. Yeah, there is. There she is. And then there's the one in the closet, Cheryl. Oh god, that shadow is so pixely. So I was about to say, I don't think they can gas you. Okay, that's interesting. So, like, I don't know what happens to survivors now. I think they just stay alive. So I'm gonna play this one out. So, like, it's a thing where I just need to take a picture of Cheryl, but Cheryl actually lives really long. Like, I don't know how they track damage, but it's like, the other survivors will die, but for some reason she will last longer. But unless they're, like, fully simulating out, like, where they're at, just without graphics, I don't see how that could be a thing any other way. But I don't know, it always surprises me, how does, like, a game like Oblivion or Skyrim keep track of what all these NPCs are doing when you're not there? I mean, given I'm sure, like, it's the graphics that are the majority of the calculations. Oh god, don't swipe at me. Fuck you. Honestly, getting gas is like the most annoyingly OP thing in Dead Rising. It's extremely frustrating. It's too bad they weren't able to release Dead Rising with mod support. Like, I don't know if Dead Rising 4 is coming to PC or not, but it does seem like that would be Dead Rising if they could make a game that's easily moddable. Dead Rising would be like the perfect thing for that. Like, make up your own weapons, that kind of thing. Oh, they're in a different, like, pattern. Every time. I don't understand what's different about it. Like, this is, like, actually becoming a problem. So that there's obviously very certain circumstances that trigger the gassing. I think it's supposed to be, like, there needs to be, like, a certain number of cultists around Frank. But if you're not aware, basically, they just throw it out and that's an instant kill on Frank. It's by far the only way, though. It's definitely there to make the cults scary, because even now, like, I'm afraid of, like, going up against those guys, because they can just be like, fuck you. And that's it. And I wish there was moves, but, like, it also, like... There we go. I wish there was just some way around it. Because, like, even if I do the, pulling the liver out or whatever, you can still get gas during those animations. So that's kind of the issue. Come on. I wish you could throw... I kind of wish that these fights were a little more on your level. Like, you weren't so, like, underpowered compared to these psychos. Like, how you can launch them, but they have, like... They can't be stunned normally, and... Oh, a bunch of weapons don't work on them, but of course all their stuff works on you. I really feel like these fights are kind of unfair. And then you have to rely on cheesing the AI is the only way you can actually do that. Oh, god damn it. I think that's kind of a design or a poor implementation. Like, I do think that a lot of these fights aren't nearly what they should be. Maybe that's coming from Dark Souls, which has awesome boss fights. But yeah. Something. Picture of Cheryl. Let's get all these people. Perfect. Now I should be able to just leave. I don't need anything else. Don't need that. That'll work. I guess I could have done that. I could, like, separate them and then toss them like that. That wouldn't have been a bad strategy to get through the crowd. It's kind of hard to do that on purpose, though. Nice jump. I'm actually, like, way scared of these guys now. Just based off the fact that they were so quick to gas. Like, it happens in normal run-throughs, but it's never been, like, that easy. Like, they never whip it out so much as I just saw right there. I don't know why that is. Like, if they saw... Because they don't have a weapon out, or if they react to some specific, like, formation they're in. Oh, I'm gonna save, for sure. It's clear that there's some logic there that I just don't understand what triggers it. And if I could figure that out, I could deal with the cult a lot more effectively. That being said, if you have the small chainsaw, it's pretty much a moot point. But, yeah. I feel like a lot of this game is that way, where if you have the small chainsaw, a lot of skill and strategy is completely irrelevant. Alright, let's keep going. So it looks like we have to head back for the Santa Cabeza, and that's pretty much it. I'll kill some time. Yeah, answer some questions. Subreddit. I need to get back into having a good schedule. I've been working on a new kind of, like, planning process for the channel. Trying to implement something called Agile, which is essentially how you, like, program software. But I have kind of an idea on how I want to implement that for, like, my videos. Just the process of stories in general. And I think that should help me kind of figure out what I want to... My release schedule, what kind of stuff I want to do, what kind of projects. I'm hoping that's going to have a really nice effect. Plus, like I said, I want to do a live action, kind of a status update series. Hopefully every Friday, maybe every other Friday. That way I can be like, hey... Just because I didn't put any video out this week doesn't mean I'm not ever Because it's kind of interesting watching like my subs go up and down. Like it fluctuates way more than you would think. Like you'd think it'd be like, oh, you put out a video, it goes up. But all the time it's just like, oh, 74, 75, 76, 70, and it just like goes up and down randomly. Whereas I don't think there would that many people like actively subbing and unsubbing. I would think it'd be like hit it, forget. But that's just me. I think it's kind of interesting though to see that. All right, I didn't know if maybe YouTube was fudging those numbers a little bit. Because I know like sites like Reddit do that to like kind of deal with like bots where when things change they'll fudge it a little bit, like go up or down to kind of make it harder to bot. So like, oh, if you can't, if it's, how do I put it, like it's a lot harder to like control with precision like their system if they do that. Like Reddit does that all the time, so that you can't just like write a bot. Like they do stuff like shadow banning and whatnot, where they won't ban the account, but they just will essentially make the account not be able to be seen by anyone. Stuff like that's kind of interesting. I never talk to these like characters. You can always go over here, like here he talks like, oh, he's so cold because he's about to become a zombie. But you never think to come in and talk to him. What's she saying? Likewise, it's actually interesting. Otis always has something to say about every single mission. But you never talk to him unless you accidentally click on him. I think they meant for him to be like, oh, what was I doing again? You go talk to him. It'd be nice if you could get scoops from him there. But, yeah. Parkview Mall. I never got that. Like, I guess there is a park in the center. But that seems like a weird thing to call it. I really wish I could just free cam Dead Rising. Like, that'd be awesome. Just, hey, a little bit mod, let me just fly around. There's so much I would want to go see. Alright, so essentially, I'm gonna go kill more time. Just, it's not really worth running back out to go kill an hour. What, I want to say an hour's 5... Not 5 minutes. Well, I never remember the time. 7 Day Survivors, 14 hours. So, yeah, I think. I want to say a day is 2 hours, is what it was. And then, yeah, maybe an hour is 5 minutes or something. I always forget the conversions on the time. But again, game really needs a way to speed up time. Like, I would love to see someone's first impression of Dead Rising today. Like, I do feel like the game holds up really well because it just has awesome systems, and the art style of the game makes it feel like it's not too dated. But I don't know. I would love to see an up-to-date Dead Rising, which I guess that's what Dead Rising 4 is going to be, and I'm super excited for that. Just because I feel like I have so much investment in Dead Rising. It's going to be the first time I have like a new one. Same with like Dead Rising 3. It's new to me. I can't wait for it. It's going to be great. God, I need to stretch. I really need to get, like, a gaming chair. But I don't know what I want to do. Like, I could go get, like, a nice couch. But I'd like to get, like... I need to get, like, a nice office chair to game in. But I feel weird sitting down in front of my TV in, like, an office chair and desk. But it's something, like, maybe this is because I'm, like... I don't know. I never worried about, like, what I was sitting on when I was gaming before until it sucks. It's weird. I'm sure at one point, like, I used to probably, like, sit on the floor when I was, like, 8 and played games, and now it's like, oh, my couch I got a great deal on, it's not good enough for me. Screw that. Gosh. This whole week I've been working on so much, like, up and coming stuff for the channel. Can't wait for it to like start coming out. Like a big thing is developing that live action's been really taking a lot of time, as well as that other project where I'm building a thing. I've actually been trying to get like live action on the channel for a while. Like I don't consider myself like necessarily even like a gaming channel. Like, it has a gaming focus, but if you look at the videos I have out, it makes me look like I have like this Let's Play channel. Like that's not the point. It's just it's so much harder to make a live action video that needs scripts, lighting, it needs actors, essentially. you need to coordinate all of that. You need to like doing like a reshoot because like things didn't work out, or just simple stuff like, oh, we got it, but something failed, so now we can't use any of it, or that was a test episode, so we have to do another one. It's been a long process trying to get live action going on the channel. I have a couple things in mind in the pipeline. I have a show I talked about a couple times called Diversion, where once I can figure out a format, will probably be the first regular series, I guess, for live action. And that's just been interesting. Like, it's been like one thing after another with that show. It's been like, oh, well, how can I film like up to an hour of live action? Because you can't do that with a phone camera. But you also can't set a phone camera down and like let it film for an hour. But you don't want someone to sit there and hold it for an hour. So how do you do that? So now I have cameras and I have all that stuff. I'm like, okay, well, how do I mic it? And essentially everything I learned has been doing entire episodes and figuring like, oh, I didn't mic everyone properly, so we can't use this audio at all. It's worth let's scrap the episode. Still fun to do. But it's weird to think how much testing and stuff I've done for that, for me never to put any of the live action stuff out. I'm hoping I have a couple stuff planned for Halloween with that, so hopefully that will be the first one to come out. But we will see. Sitting down and trying to plan like a show is very difficult, whereas it's a lot easier just to be like, I'm going to go play Dead Rising because I already know how to beat the game awesomely. That's a lot simpler, just like hit record, go, or like write a script that's all for myself. That's a whole other process. I think it's something that's like you never think about when you want to get into it. Like how big of a thing it is versus just having the Elgato do the footage for me and I just roll some commentary on the side. All right, finally, cutscenes. So she gets attacked, bitten. Oh, and do we even have anything? Or is that just cutscene? Dang, I guess I have to leave to go get some scoops. What time is it? That's great. I might be in a drought here of missions that there's not anything I really need to do. I could go get the maintenance tunnel key, but I don't think that's worth it at this time. I might be getting to the point where like there's not a lot of relevant stuff left for me. For example, like usually I trail off the runs after the butcher, because after the butcher it's just like, I guess you can watch me run around for the next hour killing special forces. I will say that because this is melee only, I am not going to kill the helicopter boss. That's a given. I'm pretty sure is impossible, even with spit. Yes, I am still alive. So, let's see. I was hoping to get a call from Otis saying there was some scoop, but there's not. Dang. I really need to make... One of the things I had an idea was I wanted to make a better presentation of like when stuff goes live. Like what scoops and whatnot, because they have that pretty good graphic on the wiki, but it's not nearly as informative as I would like. It would be kind of cool as a mod if they could pull up like a menu that actually showed you in real time what scoops were active and which ones weren't. Or like I was always surprised that they don't have more stats on the end screen of this game. Like it seems like a no-brainer, like to just track things like how many unarmed kills do you have, how many firearm kills, how many psycho kills. It seems like they should break that down at the end of the game, and I really don't know why they don't. Okay. I think I could go do the gun store. Because they should be around by now. I already killed Cletus. I'm trying to think if there's any other hidden psychos. North Plaza, no. Supermarket, no. There's probably the dude in the food court. Gil's probably there. But I'm not too interested in survivors because it's just going to be more of the same. Like, the point of the run is new stuff, so there's not... It's like, eh. I talked before, like how many times have I saved Leia from the jewelry store in Fresca? I'm okay if I don't. If I skip at that. If I skip out of that on one run, it's not going to be an issue. Especially if it just plays the same. Let me show off. Look, let me. I never use the giant swing. Let me. Damn it. I need to like knock a zombie down and then have him live. There we go. Never seen this move before. It's pretty good, but I never use it. If you go long enough, Frank actually gets sick. If I recall, because it's like weirdly and actually like a good move. It's just again, yeah, you never use it. Actually, I had contemplated. There you go. And now he's all dizzy. I had contemplated like trying to use that on Psychos for this run, because I wondered like it might actually be like a really good attack. Like if you could find the right Psycho. I don't know who. I'm trying to think like who you could even use it against. Like not Carlito, maybe Sniper Carlito if you were fast. But like Adam the Clown, in theory, you could pick that up, spin around. Oh yeah, I will have a. Yeah, if you spin around, that's could have been a good attack. So this is a tip from Friday. So yeah, person I've yet to encounter. I guess you could. Can you still do that even if? I guess yeah, because it would be white. That's actually a really good way to look at that. I never thought about that. So yeah. So Gil's in the food court. These three are in the gun store, and then we have Paul Carson. I never realized that, but they just added the C to arson. That's why. That's gotta be why his name's that. That's the only way, right? I thought it was before, but this is called Jill's Sandwiches in a reference to Resident Evil. Fun fact, it's an Easter egg. Capcom always has really good Easter eggs. I've never... one of the things I want to do for the channel is I have a Wii right now that I'm borrowing. So actually I wanted to go see if I can find a copy of the Wii version of this game, which exists. It's called Dead Rising Chop Till You Drop. And it's weirdly like the same, but also fundamentally different on so many levels. Like, for example, in the Convict scene, I'm told it's just a quick time event where you have to, like, press buttons at the right time to kill the convicts, I guess. Or, like, Cletus isn't a psycho. Instead, you get money in the game and you go buy guns from him. I really want to try it, because I imagine it's just, like, so much the same. Like, it's still, like, Paradise Plaza, but it's also an entirely different game. Can I detonate this, or does it just, like, go away? Come on. Come on. I remember it being way easier to break. Oh, I was really hoping it'd explode. Let's see. There might be something I can go do. I'm gonna head to food court. Probably go kill Gil, because it's fun. I wonder. I should go. I wanted to test something where I think you can use juices on survivors and they get the effects. I want to say that was a thing. And I wanted to make... I'm trying to put together like a shenanigans video of just like silly stuff you can do in the mall. And one of them I wanted to try was just get like 8 survivors, give them all quick step. You drink quick step with Frank and then just like run across the park and see what that looks like. Because I have a feeling it must be just silly because like just zooming by. That, or I wonder if you could give them randomizer and get them to puke. I don't know, that just seems interesting to me. Oh yeah, I was gonna actually also test, can I drink randomizer in the safe room, and what exactly does that interaction cause? Goddamn. Which, you can make randomizer basically many different ways, but the main way and the best way is to do it with cooking oil or baking oil. One of those, it's essentially, it's an item that isn't a food item, but you can mix it into drinks. They should have one in the food court, so let me go over there. Yeah, so I mean, for the Wii version, I imagine it's gotta be really like, oh, this is interesting, but I can't imagine playing it a lot. I'm told because the Wii's it doesn't have the near processing power that 360 and the PS3 did, that they had to they really toned down how many zombies are on screen. They had to drastically shrink the park. I think someone had a picture of it where like the park in the Wii version is like literally just like a tree and like a little grass area. But then it makes you wonder like how do they change the mall around that? I think it's interesting that they even bothered to make a Wii version. Like, why did they make a Wii version and not a PS3 version? I don't know if maybe, like, is there, like, there's obviously a reason there. Like, did Capcom get paid, by Nintendo? Like, hey, we like this title. Can you make one for our console or something? Would be my guess. So they kind of subsidize it, perhaps? Come on. Come on. But yeah, I do want to give it a try just because, like, it seems interesting to me. Hello. That's randomizer, right? Yeah. I should probably take two because I'm sure it's going to turn out that I'll get to the survivor and they won't get the throw-up effect. Or I should make more, actually, as well. Okay. I'm going to make two. I want to give one to Gil and see if it works, and then I'm going to go drink the other one in the security room, and I'm going to throw up on Jesse. Because I think that'd be funny. Okay. I actually had a point where I had this master plan to get, like, a really awesome score on Infinity Mode, where, like I said, you can use bacon oil or whatever that oil I just used was to make juices. But juice heals you, like, a good amount. So I had this whole plan, that I was going to upgrade food in Infinity Mode. Because you get stuff like cookies that heal you 1. Well, if you combine cookies with baking oil, then all of a sudden the cookies heal you 6 HP instead. And then I load up and turns out there's no blenders in Infinity Mode. They took them all out. I'm probably for that exact reason. But, it's interesting. Like, I obviously take out, like, stuff like the grocery store. Like, that would ruin the point. Gonna get your ass eaten. Maybe he's into that. I need to take a photo of him, yeah.
Fantastic.
For some reason, this guy was always really memorable to me, and I don't know why. He's the only other use ever for the food court. Come on. I'll admit, I don't actually know how to do his scoop. It's like, either you have to, like, sometimes I punch him and it seems to work, sometimes I leave and it seems to work, sometimes I just wait. There we go. There we go, yeah.
You got it.
Oh, I bet I can't offer. Oh, I need to damage him first. So he wants food.
Sounds too hard.
No, no. Maybe you can't even give juice to survivors. Interesting. Interesting indeed. So let's go over, and I'm going to go do Paul, and Gil can do whatever he wants. So if I recall, it's actually an interesting thing where the only reason to fight Paul is if you want to save him or to get the PP. You don't actually have to beat him to get the survivors. There's so many things I wish I could try if it wasn't for the time limit in this game. Because like, there's awesome stuff you can do if it wasn't such a pain to test. That does make sense. It would make more sense if you, because you can get drunk in Dead Rising 2. So, it'd be really great and throw up with him or something.
Here's a present for you.
But you can totally just go in here and be like, let's go. Everything's okay now. Don't need to be afraid. Ignore the explosions. I'm just hoping I can still get this achievement for survivors if it lasts between playthroughs, because they don't have to be like savable survivors, so you still count like the 3 in the beginning of the game and whatnot. I like his car. It's kind of cute.
Follow me.
It blew my mind that I always thought that you had to give Paul a wine bottle in order to get a Molotov cocktail. And then I found out recently that no, you can just get infinite Molotov cocktails from him. It's actually, that's not big, but it's kind of a game changer in a dumb way. Hey, like, it kind of sucks because like there's no way to get a Molotov cocktail at any point that matters. But let's hear a selfie. Hot. Like, for all I know, it'd be interesting to see if, like, oh, Molotov cocktails are amazing as Adam. I think what I noticed the most with Dead Rising was, I think, to fix it, please tell me the car comes in here. I really think they should let you keep your items between playthroughs. I think that would have been a really good choice. Do you want it? No. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the safe room. That's around. They can do whatever they do. Alright. Oh, actually, well, hold up. Let me go. I'll go fight Paul, because the whole point was to take on all the psychos. I forget that. But I'm not too concerned. He's another, like, running away psycho, like the sniper, the Hall family. You should just go in there and I'll save you. Damn it. I need to drop something. I'm guessing Paul moves back here to respawn. But usually I just beat him. I love his cars. I feel like there's something you don't see a lot with him. I did also learn recently, oh, does he hurt himself? Because I haven't hit him yet.
You go boom now.
I wonder, is it a thing? Can you just let him, like, kill himself? I learned recently, if you have a sniper, you can actually shoot the Molotovs out of his hand to damage him. He also gets winded, if you didn't know that. That's how you're supposed to kind of beat him. He's an easy psycho, though, by far. Come on. Don't be that guy. I must say, I haven't really noticed that much of a increase. I have that book to increase hand-to-hand combat. And, I don't know, I haven't tried. Let me try the punches themselves, because maybe they don't apply to the other abilities, but... Can I just go punch a zombie? Yeah, I don't know what that book does. It seems pretty lackluster. I'm pretty sure I still have that book. But it seemed like it's not even like it's such a imperceptible damage boost to it. I do have Dead Rising 2, yes. And I plan on moving to that maybe next week. I haven't mentioned this in a while. There's a survey in the description that you can list, like, what do you want me to play next? Dead Rising 1 challenges, Dead Rising 2, Save All Survivors. I could do Case 0. I could also do my first playthrough of Case West and Off the Record, if you want to see that next week. Just let me know what, and I can go through. But right now, I think the plan is I want to do Dead Rising 2, hopefully with live camera as well, next week. And I'll go through it from level 1 and save all the survivors and stuff. Oh. I really like the mechanic of jumping over the cars. That was really fun for some reason. It's too bad they don't let you have the cars. I think, can't you in Dead Rising 3, there's like a little remote car you can get?
Here's a present for you.
So annoying. Oh my god. How many fucking running away psychos are there? And they all have bombs. Oh, I wasted that. It's more frustrating than it is hard. We should get winded over here again. Ah, come on. I'm trying to think of what. I need a good, high damaging single attack. Because whenever you hit him at all, it like resets his little animation. And I don't want that. There we go. Damn it. I do have Dead Rising 2. I don't know. King Cheats, I'm not sure what you mean. I do have Dead Rising 2. You have to elaborate what you mean by the question mark. Or, I don't know, was that question mark just the previous sentence? Where'd he go? He's somewhere here. Oh, he's doing his cars. If you missed it, there was the Cletus fight and the Chris Slips fight was like super awesome, by the way, if you ever want to scroll back on those. Heavily recommend I really enjoyed fighting Cliff in Chris Slips with the machete. That was a lot of fun, actually. And Cletus was intense and hard and annoying. So, but I did beat Cletus with all melee, so I'm proud to have that under my belt. It was difficult, to say the least. And I would not recommend it at all. Like everyone else, like it turns like out that they had like some kind of way to beat him. Like turns out Cliff was like super weak to the football tackle. You could like knock him down and you would just repeat that. But with Cletus, he was just bullshit. It's just like high tracking on his shots. You couldn't get away from him. They'd throw you around. His grab took way higher priority than anything. So if you like entered that zone at all, he'd grab you before you could damage him, and it was stressful. Eat this, Paul. Damn it. I feel like after that display, I wouldn't want to just give that guy a bottle of alcohol. Yeah, go ahead and add me. I'm hoping to do a playthrough of Dead Rising 2 soon. I'll probably do a playthrough for the channel as well as just my own sake. And I would love... I've never actually played Dead Rising 2 co-op at all. Yeah, so YouTube saves all my streams. I have to go check. I'm pretty sure you can go back and look at them. It might save them as unlisted, so I have to actually go back and make sure they're public. But yeah, it saves all the streams if you ever want to go back and watch them. I imagine they're much better watching them back because if I have like there's a lot of downtime in this stream of just like, oh, this scoop doesn't start for another 5 minutes, so I'm just gonna wait. So I imagine there's certainly a quality when you be like, oh, I'm just gonna skip ahead 5 minutes. So yeah, I'll go after I'm done streaming tonight. I'll go ahead and make sure that everything's being properly saved. God damn it, Mindy. But yeah, you can always go back. But I'm also hoping to do, hopefully, like a playdate for Dead Rising 2 Terror's Reality, where hopefully everyone on the Dead Rising sub that's playing Dead Rising 2 can all hop on. We'll do Terror's Reality and crank out all the achievements that everyone always needs. So that should have gotten her this time. Perfect.
Follow me! Come on! Follow me! Follow me!
Come on. Pathfinding, I swear. I imagine the guy who's in charge of like pathfinding the AI, that's a serious job for a game like Dead Rising. Like pathfinding in general is like a really interesting, like, I guess, science to it, because it's so hard to like write a program to do that. Much less do it well and make it look like it's not code. Here, I can actually pull up. Here, I'll pull up my thing. It's that. If you want to add. But, yeah. If you add me, you can figure it out. Just send me a message. I'll be playing Dead Rising 2, hopefully next Friday. If not, we can figure out a time that works. So, yeah. I would love to go through co-op. I'd like to do some, like, good challenge runs with some people. Or just, like, play it in general. Go over there. It does suck not having queens. I will say that to clear it. I feel like I cleared this out more. Like normally, like they'd be really pretty trivial. Oh, I need to take photos. I already took photos of all of you guys, just in case. I have this debate with my sister. Are these Willamette jackets blue or purple? I always remember them being purple. I will admit that now, looking at them, they're slightly more blue than I remember. But, I don't know. Get here going there. So I also have this issue where the double lariat, I'm concerned it might kill these people. God damn it. So I want to be like, I don't want to be too liberal in the use of it. Like there. Like I'm trying to be very careful not to drink it. Damn it, you're gonna die, aren't you? Yeah, that's gonna kill her. Oh well. That's Dead Rising though. It is annoying that I killed her by knocking like her off. Oh well. It happens. It's actually really nice though at not having a requirement to save everyone, because normally I do. And it just slows the game down so much when you have to like make a pit stop every 10 feet to get new food. It's like really like fucking kindergarten. It's like, okay, everyone have snacks, heal up, and we're gonna walk 10 feet and hopefully no one gets hurt. I had a job where I worked at a summer camp. I had 2 different jobs. And when you had like the kids that are all like in kindergarten, like first grade and stuff, it was like thing like, we are gonna walk 10 feet. And if no one gets like really hurt in that 10 feet, that's a miracle. It's amazing for like young kids' inability just to walk places and not die. Like it just inevitably, if you get 30 like 8-year-olds together, someone's gonna fall and like skin their knee. Just because that's how they work. You would think it's a simple task, but no. It's like a whole thing. Paul, please stop. Don't you have like a Molotov? I'd give them weapons, but I don't want to pick up weapons if I don't have to. Just for my own run's sake. Come on. There we go. Quick step is amazing. Let's go. I wish it lasted longer. I never actually picked up there's that book that makes juice last twice as long. I meant to get that. Oh, there goes Paul. Hello. That is saucy. This is, oh, I play on Xbox, so. But the game itself is. I'd actually really like to get a PS4, just because I'm trying to play through Blue. This is the Xbox One. So ideally I want to beat the game, beat all the main psychos with melee only. I'm only using melee. I'm not committed to necessarily saving everyone, because I think that just bogs down the run, and that's not... Saving people is not really different. It's really, I want to go beat all the psychos with just melee. So far we beat, I think, everyone. By far the hardest being Cletus and Cliff in Chrysalips. Those were difficult. Everyone else is like easy, like all the snipers that just run away, those aren't hard. It just takes forever to like hunt them down and then kick them to death. Cletus really was a huge chore. Sean was surprisingly annoying because even though he was like easy, he's a dude in the movie theater that leads the cult. So even though he was easy, for some reason, I just get gassed over and over instantly when I try and kill the cults with melee. I don't know what it was. Come on, get off. But, no. Just hit the button, Frank. Just hit the button, there we go. But yeah, normally I try to go through and run and save everyone, but I don't. I felt like it just made the run really boring. Unless you want to see me just like stop every 10 feet and heal survivors. Or, okay, here I have to kill every single zombie. Plus, I wanted to make sure that I had time for the Cletus fight. So I said, okay, well, I'm not going to save these survivors. So I can give myself plenty of time to do this fight. Because this fight was way more interesting than escorting the coward from Alfresca. Stuff like that.
Hello? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Come on.
Anyone there?
So I'm going to save here. I'm confused what Scruff McGruff, what the Comet Blue was. But okay, what do we got coming out next? We have the bomb run's gonna pick up the pace substantially, and then we have the Kent fight. I'm going to be doing the main Kent fight in Paradise Plaza on the second floor. I really don't want to do the challenge one, but melee, because I feel like that's just not gonna work. But that's just me. Because if you didn't know, if you come to his scoop late, but before it expires, he instead like pulls a handgun on you and he strips you down and stuff, and it's really weird fight where you're like chained up, but you have to fight him. And it's a giant pain already, whereas he's a lot simpler in the normal fight. Or if you don't do a scoop at all, that's also great. So let's hop on down. Oh, perfect. We can go get those two. There's also that elderly woman there. You escort. I'll need to pick up some food. Oh, I was going to... I'll come back. I wanted to see if you could throw up in the safe room. Just for comic relief. Oh, the Willamette jackets, yes. I still feel like they're purple. In my mind, they're purple, even though I will admit, yeah, that's pretty blue. It's like right on the cusp. I remember when I was a kid, it blew my mind that there was like a... This is like kindergarten I'm talking. It, for some reason, it blew my mind that there was like a crayon. That the crayon looked blue, but the color it drew was purple, and I just couldn't wrap my mind around it as a kid. Like, I don't understand. I would like actively avoid like this cursed crayon because it made no sense. Yes, so this is my store. Yeah, so theoretically speaking, I could sit on the helipad. I am doing the main story though, so yeah, that's actually a big thing I talk about is how an issue with Dead Rising like challenge runs is you need to define like requirements because otherwise you don't have to do anything in the game. Everything's optional. You know, like there's a video on YouTube when I was researching it where a guy's like, Dead Rising 1, world record beat, no damage taken, no weapons used, level 1 run. And it's just him sitting on the helipad at the start of the game. Shout out to Red Hell, like, I know that crayon. That crayon was cursed. I don't remember the name of the color. But if I recall, the color was even like something like really confusing to me as a kid. Now, given I don't know if I could read, but the color was like, it was like purple blue or something. It's like, is it purple or is it blue? I don't understand. It was that or it was like violet, where at this point I didn't understand what violet was. Or I bet it was indigo, maybe. But it was a whole thing. I remember like vividly being kindergarten, like, what is with this crayon? Come on, Susan.
Right.
I'm glad they up-resed her wrinkles. Does she have the same earrings as... What's her name? Jessie? I don't think so, but that'd be an interesting development if that was the case. God, these are so much harder when you don't have queens. Like, I didn't save them, but the two people hanging from that bunny, I'm sure would have been horrendous. Stay down so I don't have to keep hitting you. I'm like an abusive husband. Just let me do my job. So stop standing up and I gotta hit you again. Alright. What was that? Frank was just like, ah, out of nowhere. I never remembered this guy. This guy's super forgettable. I don't know why. Same with her. Like, if I had a list of the survivors in the mall, I would not list these two. Something about them is just like, they leave no impression. I guess, like, or like, not even their scoops. Like, at least, I might not remember the survivor, but I remember the scoop. Like, I can't tell you all the survivors that are in the Above the Law scoop, but I know them because they're in Above the Law. This is just like, he's just kind of like there. Please, someone can tell me if we can figure out what the name of that crayon is. I mean, it was like a thing. I was like, how's this a thing? I remember it was like a Crayola had like this whole thing where I think they had a lawsuit or something against them because they had a crayon named Flesh, and they had to get it renamed to Peach because it was considered racist. It was super interesting, I found, but it's something like, I'm sure as a kid I knew. Crayons were a lot more relevant when I was in kindergarten. I do have crayons in my apartment now, actually, but I can't say it's particularly relevant to me most days. There's a lot of stuff like as a kid you did all the time that now just like, I would never consider coloring. Like, it just would never come up. Come on. Alright, pathfinding. Susan's like super annoying because if you run too fast, she like loses her grip. God damn it. So you'll see like every time I escort her, I have to like stop for a second for her to kind of like catch up that small little smidgen. Small little bit. Small tip. If you put the waypoint at the back, as long as they're in here, they will travel with you. But the waypoint at the back makes them pathfind so much better. Actually, do you know what's probably easier? Is if I... Let's go, Susan.
Please, wait! Please, wait!
Go over there. Alright, let's go.
Please, help me! Please, help me!
I ship Susan and Dr. Barnaby. That joke's way funnier in my head.
Please, help me!
I don't usually do this, but it's actually like super awesome that you can. Because like, there's certain survivors that are terrible to escort, and when you can essentially control them like this, it's amazing. Also, I guess like throw you can do with them, I don't know what you call it, where you go behind them and you like throw them forward, is super helpful for certain survivors. Like, she's one of them, actually. How do I do that? It's like, there you go. It's like I don't have to escort her, but I can just do that and she'll just run on her own. Because that doesn't take into consideration like what, I don't know, survivor type it is. So you can like weirdly use her to... Oh, sorry. It's really hard to execute those moves. So instead I just suplex someone's grandma. I've never made her defect. I wonder if she'll like fight you. Or I wonder, I would like to see if I could get two survivors to actually fight each other officially. Like some kind of like Dead Rising Survivor Fight Club. I could make a whole video series on that, you know. That'd be awesome actually, like who's the strongest survivor? Give them like both like knives and just like go to town. I wonder who that would be. I'm trying to think. There's got to be a badass in there. I would want it to be like a hidden gem, like, man, who knew that, I don't know, one of the chicks from the Paul Scoop, Paul the Arsonist, is actually super strong, you know, or I'm sure it would just end up being like, oh, it's the people from the gun store. It's probably the best. Let's go for this. There we go. Oh, I dropped my book. So I drank randomizer, so Frank's gonna get all like sick and throw up a whole bunch. If I carry anything, I'll drop it, but I thought he threw up, but I guess he just like moves around like that. In Dead Rising 2, you throw up. And there's definitely been times I would just, like, totally abuse that. I'd go into, like, the safe room and I would just, like, chug it, like, right next to his daughter. And he would just, like, puke on the couch. And then you give her Zombrex and there's, like, puke on the couch in the cutscene, I think. I always found that stuff really funny. I really like it. I like it when they do, like, vignettes. So you can, like, set weird things up before cutscenes play. There's a great exploit you can do in Halo 1 with that, where if you, in Assault on the Control Room, you can get a Banshee into the final cutscene area. If you do that, it's like still active in the cutscene. God damn it. So it'll like fly around and shoot people as the dialogue's going and like try and knock them off. It's really funny to watch because it's like everyone else is just ignoring it. And it's trying its hardest to kill you, even though you're invincible. It's really kind of funny in a kind of a juxtapositional humor kind of way. There's so many things I want to test with Dead Rising 1. I wish there was a little bit more of a life to the game. Like, I really want to see, there's got to be some kind of glitch with, like, if I have a survivor defect but drag them through, do I still get, do they still transfer with me? Or has that work? Or can you, like, save a defected survivor if you get them all the way here? Like, if Leroy defected right now and I traveled, would he still come? I'm really curious. I feel like there's got to be a game-breaking glitch in Dead Rising just waiting to come out. And I want to know what that is. They're like, those two are like weirdly wearing the same color scheme. I don't know if you guys saw that. It's odd. It'd be kind of cool, either if in a future Dead Rising or in a mod, if there was ever, I guess, like a survivability mod where like Frank has to eat so many times per day and you have to feed him and he has to get so much sleep. It'd be kind of cool to have like that restriction, like, yeah, I could go save this person, but I haven't slept in like an hour, not an hour, in 24 hours, so like Frank's moving slower or something like that. Kind of cool little detail. This is interesting. So I'm gonna kill some time. I'm gonna let the prisoners out. It's not as much fun as when there's like 50 of them. God damn it. It's really great when you let like all of them out. God damn, I forgot how long this effect goes. You can also exploit them because like they have to like come and like thank you, but they'll just keep coming at you until they thank you. So you can like drag them out. I got one guy all the way out here, and it was really weird seeing a survivor out here. But their AI like doesn't know how to handle itself sometimes. It's like you'll see them get in fights with each other, or they'll just like wander. It's kind of this weird. There we go. I talked about this before. I don't think I would like to come this. I don't think this locker was here originally. This is where the DLC clothes are. Speaking of the devil, where were you? How did you just get here? That's good. Come here. Come out the door. Oh, should we act in the dead body? The best is when you open the door into him. You can launch her. God, so much crying. Oh my god. Do you have anything to say about this, Jennifer, since you involved yourself? What scuba is she even from? Above the law or something? No. Come on. This is probably the worst part about doing these runs, is just like the downtime. Like, you can't do Photographer's Pride until noon on the next day, so it's like you have to be here and there's like nothing else going on. I guess I could go do the gun store, guys, but it's all the way across the mall. And I'd have to go take a photo. I learned this recently, so like you can save the photo of the air duct, but it doesn't work the same way Kent Scoop does. You have to take a photo every time you have a playthrough. It doesn't. You don't even have to keep the photo. You just have to take the photo and have. As long as you've had the photo taken, they'll follow you. I guess. It's coded really weird. As a software dev, I would actually really like to see the code for Dead Rising. Come on. I wonder if it's like if there's any subtle changes they do when someone goes zombified. Like, they seem really pale. Like, he's really pale. And I think he is. He starts turning that as he even before he's zombified. Can I like go in the room? In the room. Think about what you've done. There we go. Alright, so right now the plan is I'm going to go take on Kent, and then I'm probably going to end the stream for tonight so I can get some editing in before tomorrow. So, we got a little bit more time to kill. So, interesting thing to note is you have a ton of time for the bomb run, but it's like they start at yellow and there's a bunch of action music. It's like, I guess, make you think you have less time than you do, like as a suspense thing. But it's actually a very long scoop, especially if you have the key to go down the maintenance tunnels. Like on some runs, you'll see me like, oh, I'll go grab one bomb, and I'll go do an entire another scoop, and I'll go grab another bomb. Like it's just some kind of like shopping list I don't care about. Also, these calls from Isabella do not count towards the transmission achievement. You do not need to take these. Thankfully. So let me grab some more of these. They should have had the Kent fight be photo based. Like you instead of like kicking him to death, you should have to like take bad photos of him until he dies from embarrassment. That'd be more fitting for it, I think. Like, no, I was blinking in that shot, and that's like 10 damage. And you just like slowly erode his ego. That's just my 2 cents. I think would be funny. I wonder if we'll ever see a zombie game where they scan actual people in to become zombies. Like, it'd be interesting if you're like, hey, here's how you scan your face or take pictures, send it to us and we'll put you in the game. And then what if they just had like hundreds of thousands of unique zombies in the game? That could be really cool. Probably not, it's not like you're gonna see yourself ever, but if everyone was unique, hell yeah. Get off it. I need to restock my food while I'm here, actually. So I'm pretty sure I confirmed you cannot give randomizer survivors. I feel like that's something I knew, but hasn't come up in a while. That juice is like super floaty. I don't know if you saw that. It's gross. I like how it's like someone spent a lot of time to make all these assets in Dead Rising for it to be in like one location. I came across a recent video that like talked about all the Easter eggs in Dead Rising, And there's a lot. But even then, I'm surprised there's not more because of what kind of game it is. Like, it'd be so easy to put it, like, random little things. Like, there's actually this over here. Where is it? There it is. Capcom. A little reference to itself. Like, it seems like, why not just put it, your name everywhere like that? That's just me. I think the best Easter eggs were a lot of the movie posters over in Colby's Movie Land. The names on them are actual people that worked on the game or the creators. There's also a bunch of the stuff in the bookstore. Like, I know there's a Fight Street, which is a reference to like Street Fighter that Capcom also makes. Huh. That's a really interesting fact. Elf hostage. That makes sense actually. Huh. That's interesting. I wish there was more stuff. Like, I don't mind the unlocking system of Dead Rising 2 with the PP. I mean, with the money. I wish they did something similar in Dead Rising 1 with PP. Come on. I always thought, like, if I had to, like, get, like, Dead Rising 1 merchandise, it'd be kind of cool to have, like, Frank's watch. And that'd be another thing where it's like, oh, technically, it just looks like a watch. Then you look closer and it says Mega Man on it. And that might not be something anyone would particularly notice, but I like stuff like that that's not very overt. Or maybe I'm backwards on that word, but it's like, if you know that franchise, you'd be like, oh, that's that thing. But if you don't, it still looks normal. I like things like that a lot. So let's just kill some more time. We're going to kill Kent. Kent's going to go down super easy. He's always been an easy boss unless you do that weird side fight. Like with where you're chained up. Which that's something I didn't know existed for a long time. I don't think everyone even knows that exists. Because I think the game kind of suffers from... You're usually like, you'll beat the game and you don't really go back and do it again. Like, how often do you, like... Once you're done with Kent, you're kind of like done. Like, it's not exactly a lot of fun. Like, oh yeah, I can't wait to go do the Kent scoop. Oh my gosh, Kent, what was that? Just fucking destroyed me there. God, fighting Kent is like playing like Dark Souls multiplayer. Like all the cheap attacks, and then as soon as you do anything, it's just like dodge, dodge. Man, he's a lot harder in melee. I've never looked into it. I bet you can do damage with that, the stuff that's thrown from the double Ariat. Come on. I don't think he's gonna kill me, but I feel like I want to be at full health. What was that? Just because I don't know if he's not gonna like stun lock me all the way down. There we go. It looks like I can dodge out of it, kind of. He's an asshole. He has such like a silly like every time he does that. Why doesn't he run away? I think so far, having melee only, the football tackle has been the hidden gem of the run. That's a good point. Yeah, it must be like really shitty. Gosh. That's a good point. I wonder, like, if anything, there's just gonna be like flies and stuff everywhere because it's just like dead people. Stop it, Ken. I just want to heal. Like, this fight's not even hard. I'm just afraid he's gonna stun lock me to death. What was that? Just punched me in the dick. That's a good look for Frank. I accidentally put on that mask at the beginning of the run.
Take my
and it grew on me. It's like the Surfbot mask.
Are you all right?
God. I was trying to think of a pun with Tad, and I couldn't do it. Who would name their kid Tad? Is that short for something? Tad?
Anyone there?
Tad. That's not a normal name. That's gotta be short or something. I don't know. I feel like I actually don't know anything about this guy. Like all the other survivors, I kind of remember. Tad Hawthorne.
Come on. Follow me. Follow me. Come on. Follow me. Come on.
One thing I like about the Ken Scoop is they clear out zombies for some reason. Like, not all of them, but like, look how fucking, there's nothing here. I feel like you could probably use that if you wanted to. Like, I guess if you had like 8 survivors, go do the Kent fight. Or I guess you wouldn't have the Kent fight, but yeah, it's 7 survivors. Go do the Kent fight to easily escort them all.
Follow me.
Damn it, what is this? I'll go get her next time. Come on. So whenever you get those multiple button prompts, that means that there's multiple zombies grabbing you. I will say that if you get those prompts, you don't need to shake the stick anymore, because it's like guaranteed to do it. Come on. So I don't know, you can't see me like my actual inputs, but a lot of time I will like stop doing anything when those things pop up because it doesn't matter anymore. And then okay, what button is it? It's basically also any time a zombie like takes you to the ground, you can know you can like relax. You don't have to like constantly go. Thaddeus.
Follow me. Come on.
That would make sense, I guess. Thaddeus. Let me check in the notebook. Does he have something else? He's probably way at the bottom, isn't he? Man, they don't have anything. Why is Steven Chapman all the way at the bottom? I don't understand the numbering on some of these. Some of these are like surprisingly snippy, like the notebook entries, and other ones like not so much at all. I feel like if you look at some things, you can tell like where in development they were put. Like for example, if you look at the description on the martial arts moves, it's like something like early on, like the karate chop is like take part in the master art of karate to hold X and like slash back at zombies, and then the jump kick one, which is always later, is like press A to jump, press X to kick. And that's the whole thing. It's like, okay, thanks. You technically did your job, sir. But...
No way.
But, alright, I am going to end the stream for tonight about there. I'm going to be picking this back up, I think, basically in, I guess, 11 hours. If you want to watch then, we'll finish out the run, which at this point is only essentially the bomb run, the last Carlito fight, then the butcher. So it should be pretty fast. But I want to get some other editing done tonight and figure some stuff out. So thanks for watching. If you haven't already, there is a survey in the bottom of the description. If you want to say what you want me to play next, you can enter that there and just like give me some feedback. Hopefully the next Friday stream is going to have a bunch of new updates that I've been working on this week. But either way, tell me what you want. I stream every Friday at 6 and usually on Saturday the night after. So yeah, thanks for watching and hope to see you next week.